YouTube too, or at least I should be. Yeah. Okay. This time. Oh my god. All right. I think I fixed the internet problem. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. 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 Okay, I'm nervous. I don't know. How's my MPBS? It's looking fine. Which says the connection is a little bit unstable. I don't see that much of an issue. Let me see how much of a delay there is. I do this. Oh, 4 seconds delay. Okay, how about YouTube? YouTube is buffering. No. Okay. Let me. I left off and hopefully finish it. Oh yeah. Okay, you know what the problem with my internet is? I figured. The stability. The signal stability is just so fucking awful. Despite the fact that I'm using a cable connection, which doesn't make any fucking sense. Few stages. Where the last left off. Okay, reconnected to YouTube. Awesome. Can I reconnect to Twitch? Yes, I can. Excellent connections, it says, but let's see how long that will last. Meanwhile, while I wait to see how well the connection holds, let me pitch you in. There, I will have to read a few of the stages of the story, more precisely from the challengers up until I think initialize. Yeah, yesterday I have already read from the challengers up until initialize, but because the connection was so awful and the VOD ended up being very choppy and buggy and whatever, I decided to just cut it out when posted the VOD on YouTube. And today's stream I'm gonna restart from more or less the point where the stream start to get very buggy, and that being when I started reading the challengers stage. So it's a bit of a bummer, it's a bit of a pain in the ass, right? But that's what I can do. That's what I can do in the present situation, because someone forgot that perhaps I should start just recording my reading, because in that way, even the stream started going to shit, at least I would have the VODs, and people mostly watch my VODs anyway. But hey, that's life, right? That's just fucking life, right? Okay, I saw enough. The connection now seems, after making a few changes on my OBS, the connection now seems to be holding reasonably well. Okay, Twitch is saying this excellent now, YouTube saying it's excellent now. Okay, I changed a few of the configurations on my OBS. I'm using dynamic bitrate. This might result in the quality of the image dropping off here and there. But the connection will stay stable. Oh yeah, I should start recording just in case something starts going to shit. There we go. Alright. Okay. Right. Twitch chat is here. YouTube chat is on my cell phone. I need to figure out a better setup to read chats because having both my cell phone and iPad on my desktop, on my desk, is just a bit too awkward for me. Where do I... Oh. Okay. Put this here, have water, have chat. Let's go. It's 10:30 a.m. for me. I usually don't stream that early, but it's kind of an emergency considering how much story I want to read yet, and how much time I have left after this. Alright, let's finish this. The challengers. Go. This is going to be the silly stage with the dandelion, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. The interview ends in a sea of flashing lights. Under the meticulous arrangements of the Earl, the commander is soon escorted back to the hotel suite in the name of protection. But in truth, it is clear that they are under house arrest. The heavy curtains shut out Frankfurt's nightscape, and with it, every visible path to freedom. The hidden sentries below the camera set up at the door all brazenly declare that this place is a cage. Everything in the room remains exactly as it was when the commander left. On the table, the tablet, which has been cut off from all external communications, lights up precisely at the moment of their return. Oh, it's our mega star back then? How did it feel under the spotlight? Along with the voice speaking from the tablet, the expression on Dandelion's avatar also shifts to match her mood. Let me just get the mic a little bit closer to me. Okay. Having a body sure is nice, huh? You get to show off everywhere. Unlike me, cooped up in these antique tablets with barely any memory. Can't even stretch. Truly tragic. Enough to make anyone weep. Oh, shut up. Shut up. How did she even develop such a smug personality, I wonder? Where does this... Did she develop herself, or is a preset somewhere? What's wrong? Her face is more blue than a blue scream of death. Sure, the interview didn't go well, but you expected as much, right? The commander glances at her. With Dandelion's capabilities, she likely found a way to livestream the interview the moment it began. Oh man, the delay is so cool. The delay is so good right now, just 3 or 4 seconds. Oh, this is awesome. Please stay like this. This teasing is nothing more than her way of passing time. Dandelion, behave a little. Yeah, sure. Calm down. Calm down. Reduce your ego a little bit, Dandelion. Oh my, look at you throwing your weight around. Someone makes a grand speech on stage, steals the spotlight, then comes back and starts bossing around a poor helpless AI like me. Poor little Dandelion, boo-hoo. Oh my fucking god, this woman. It would be nice if I really could boss you around. The commander mutters softly and gives up arguing. When it comes to pointless verbal sparring, they will never win against Dandelion. They walk to the window and peer through a slit in the curtains, observing the patrol routes outside. In addition to human sentries, several Stasi diner gates march in perfect formation along fixed paths. Their gaze lingers briefly on one unit. Its signal reception seems unstable, causing it to lag slightly behind others. Please don't tell me about signal reception being unstable. Please don't speak those words to me right now. Dandelion, will you pipe down if I get you a body? Oh, you can find a doll frame in a place like this? Impressive, Commander. The lights on the tablet shift, and Dandelion's expression turns into a delighted grin. Of course, I understand the situation, so I won't ask for much. As long as it's military grade or above, I'm fine. Well, about that... The commander stares at the tablets, wordlessly. Is that difficult? Well, honestly, a Stasi doll frame would also work. Their tech isn't great, but their aesthetics are decent. About that. Alright, I was joking. You're planning to grab a civilian service doll frame from the hotel, I'm guessing? Something like a STD-62F? I can make do. About that... That's... the plan, right? Why aren't you saying anything? Watch the cameras in the corridor. In 1 minute, I need you to blind them for 5 seconds. At the same time, simulate internal unit communications with dummy signals. Make sure the device count appears unchanged. Can you do it? Of course. Dandelion sounds smug again. The commander takes a deep breath and walks to the suite door. Then open it slightly, then slam it shut with a loud bang. Seconds later, hurried mechanical footsteps echo outside. The commander opens the door again. A unit of Liner Gates patrol stand neatly outside. They seem to be the first to arrive due to their speed. The lagging Diner Gates stands at the very end. Their camera lenses contract and expand as they scan the room. The lead Diner Gate steps inside, seemingly checking for anomalies. Sorry. The commander blocks its path with a look of annoyance. Just knocked something over. Your hotel security is a bit jumpy, isn't it? The lead Diner Gate scans them again. With its cold electronic eye, then enters the suite. After a quick sweep, he concludes that the disturbance is a false alarm. He turns to leave, leading the unit away. Once the lagging Diner Gate passes by the commander, all the cameras in the corridor simultaneously black out. The commander grabs the Diner Gate and yanks it inside, locking the door as they kick the door shut. Do it. The reminder is needed. The moment the commander strikes, Dandelion's hack is already complete. Oh, sorry. No reminder is needed. Sorry. I can't read. I promise. The diner gate freezes instantly. Its optical sensor flickers twice, then goes dark. It lights up again seconds later. Then the lion's exasperated voice comes through. Oh boy. I should just kill myself. This part is fun. It's I know I already said this last stream, but I cut it out so it's no one will know. Well, maybe Twitch will know because I was in, but I wasn't able to edit the VOD there. This part is such a contrast, having to read this such a silly goofiness of a story right now, compared to the previous stage that I had read that was one of the bad endings. It's such an interesting contrast. It's such an awkward contrast. Sorry. So all that effort was just to get me a diner gate frame? This is beyond the meaning. Under the circumstances, a diner gate frame is the best you can have. Dandelion waves the unit's forelimbs dismissively, as if to sulk. Fine. Good thing I am strong and independent. If my mental state were any more fragile, I might really be suicidal right now. Oh, shut the fuck up, Dandelion. The commander crouches, watching the new Dandelion perform a backflip, then a sit pretty posture, as she tests out the limits of this frame's locomotion. How's the signal spoofing? Flawless, naturally. Neither the surveillance feeds nor the device counts will give us away. She stops moving and starts pondering how she can improve upon the frame's unappealing exterior. Still, this design has no personality whatsoever. We'll have to dress up properly. The commander leaves her to her preening and starts considering the next step. William has already made it clear during the interview that he will not play to the Earl's tune. Of course, the commander never expected him to abandon Paradeus anyway. And the Earl, in pursuit of relic technology, will continue to condone William's actions completely. So now, they can only pin their hopes on news from M16 and Kalina. Oh, right, Commander. While you are putting on your grand performance, M16's group sent word. Now sporting a customized appearance, Dandelion trots over. The image that I have in my head of this is just so silly. Seeing the little diner gate with the tiny little legs, like the ones that Mika has on their headquarters, you know? The ones that walk rather awkwardly. I look away for one moment and you dismantle the hotel's video doorbell. Creative, right? I have a feeling my comms emojis will go viral someday. The commander feels a wave of wariness. They almost wish Lunasia were here to rein in Dandelion's whimsical ideas. Enough. Fill me in. They have pinpointed the exact coordinates of William's space. I will upload it to the tablet shortly. Also, I have upgraded the antique that I abandoned into a top-tier technical terminal. You can keep it as a souvenir. The commander picks up the tablet and looks at the blinking marker. They start planning tactical maneuvers. I need the last known comms coordinates of all allied units. Already marked. After a moment of thought, They slice their finger across the map, sketching out a bold plan with red and blue arrows. This terrain requires a surprise assault. D5 AM-16 are essential. Have D5 wait here. I will personally lead the operation. Once inside, if all goes smoothly, I will create an opening for you. At that point, we split up. You take control of the base systems. Wipe their database. And I am supposed to do that with this little diner gate? When we get there, I will find you a better frame. Then comes the most critical step. The commander pauses, hesitation flickering in their eyes. Have Kalina in Squad 404 bring Tokarev's team. Using the base as the center point, destroy all Paradil's facilities and forces you locate. The final cleanup is down to you, Dandelion. You erase all of Paradil's research data, and then I can kill William once and for all, without having to worry about the mess he'll leave behind. Silence fills the room. Dandelion tilts her head. A solid plan. If everything goes as you predict, I'm sure I will witness a spectacular finale. But you seem to have overlooked a basic problem. What? Step 1. The opening act. How do you plan to leave this hotel under heavy Stasi surveillance? The commander walks to the window and yanks the curtains open. Frankfurt's lights flood in, but the city is merely a grand empty house, trapping them in. Even if the Stasi are watching me, they want to know I have a super diner gate at my side. Oh my, I'm flattered to be valued so highly. Oh, shut up, Dandelion. Though, honestly, I'm getting tired of this place too. Every cage has a keyhole, Dandelion. The commander turns around and pats her on the head. And I just happen to have a master key. And then that leads us to Eclipse. From here on out is going to be a whole lot of actually I shouldn't say anything in case someone who decides to watch the VOD doesn't have seen the story yet. The night over Frankfurt becomes the perfect cover. The escape from the hotel goes more smoothly than expected. In the eyes of the Stasi, the illusion that the commander is isolated and helpless turns out to be their greatest weapon. What appears to be an inescapable net feels almost childish to someone who has survived far worse battlefields. Their over-reliance on electronic surveillance also gives Dandelion the perfect opportunity. Kalina and Task Force D5 had been waiting at a hidden rendezvous point on the outskirts for some time. Familiar faces bring fleeting sense of warmth, but everyone knows the road ahead is still shrouded in darkness. Kalina is the first to rush forward the moment she spots the commander, of course. And, somehow it still surprises me just how much Kalina grew fond of the commander. I knew she was, how should I say, very fond of the commander, but I never expected her to be that fond of the commander. Seeing her break down GFL2 during the Aphelium, I don't remember exactly what was the name. during the FL event on GFL2 really, it quite surprised me in some way, and I'm not even sure exactly why, because in all honesty, it shouldn't be a surprise, right? Considering everything that she went through with him, for him. But man, it makes me feel bad that the commander is such a robot sexual. I'm sorry, Kalina. I'm so sorry that things end up this way. I'm so sorry that you have to compete with a whole lot of dolls just fawning over the commander, having to compete for his attention. In all honesty, let's be honest here. It is a bit of an unfair competition in that aspect. Her steps falter slightly. Her eyes filled with undisguised worry and relief, and a trace of frustration at their recklessness. Commander, you know how worried I... 1,000 words surged to her lips, only to choke in her throat. She wants to scold them for their recklessness. She wants to tell them how afraid she has been. But standing here, seeing them alive despite the exhaustion, all those emotions collapse into a single trembling sentence. I'm glad you're safe. The commander looks at her. The recent days of constant strain have left her pale and even more haggard than before. They can sense the suppressed agitation and relief in her voice. I'm sorry, Colin. I made you worry this whole time. They reach out, intending to pat her shoulder like before, but seeing how worn she looks, their gesture softens. Instead, they raise a hand gently on her shoulders. The emotion is awkward, but sincere. Kalina slightly punches their chest, her tightly furrowed brows finally easing. I'll come back, Commander. The commander smiles faintly. I'm back, Colin. Their gaze lingers briefly before sweeping across the rest of the group. Tokarev and the others stand nearby, looking equally overjoyed to be reunited with the commander. Commander, you... Sorry, everyone. Huh? I heard from Kalina. You all went through a lot to find me. It was all because of my own selfish decisions. No, not at all. We believed you in. We believed in you, sorry. I don't know why I said believe you in. I don't know why I inverted the words, the order of those words. You put your faith in us. We are only returning that faith. So please, don't apologize. We are happy to help you. Tokarev smiles with a hint of shyness. Compared to her earlier days in Griffin, she now carries herself with quiet confidence. The commander can't help but smile, taking pride in how far she has come. Yeah. I'm glad to see that the dolls have such character developments over the course of the series. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 no. The signal fell down on YouTube. Oh, no, never mind, it's back on. Oh, this is so scary. This is so scary. This is so scary. Because I know how bad the signal has been. yesterday. It's just so scary to see any type of loading circle on either YouTube or Twitch. But it seems to be fine. It seems to be fine. I think. I guess. Oh my god, so fucking scary. Sorry, continuing. Thank you, everyone. I'm able to stand here again, thanks to you. Time is short, so I'll keep this brief. The Dandelion should have already synced the situation and mission plan to all of you. I have, indeed. Huh? The diner gate is Miss Dandelion? I thought it was a pet the commander brought. It's also kind of funny that they just accept that the commander brings a diner gate with them. they see the diner gate and they don't even question it. They just think, oh yeah, the commander got a new pet. Yep. They just accept things. They don't even question it anymore. Oh, water. All right. Okay. I thought it was a pet the commander brought. The commander couldn't bear to part with me, so they turned me into this. Hey, don't poke me. Dandelion smacks away M16A1's hand and climbs up along the commander's leg to perch on their head. Come on, it's just a pet. The commander clears their throats, cutting off the tomfoolery. They hand Kalina a tactical tablet, which clearly marks out Paradil's facilities and Griffin's planned attack routes. Now, I'll walk you all through the plan. The group immediately settles down as the commander grows serious. I've been trying to insert the Dandelions into their system since the day Javier found me. We can find what we are looking for once she gets here. Sorry, when she gets inside, sorry. That's an absurd request, you know? Government systems are mostly isolated, and you didn't even know what you were looking for. Without me, that would have been impossible. Thanks to some internal help, we managed to locate a set of coordinates. Dandelion and DeFi sent them to you. You mean that factory? It was a clue that had to be uncovered layer by layer. While I was dealing with things, you infiltrated it. From there, Dandelion traced upstream, back to the source. We have confirmation that the factory used to be Oberstein's research facility in Frankfurt. Now it's been reactivated by William as his base. That's where we are heading next. Compared to what we have done before, this is almost too simple. The commander expression hardens. Simple, she says. Simple, she says. Alright. Alright, Dandelion. Frankly, this plan is rough. We don't have time for refinements. This opportunity may vanish at any moment. If we miss it, we may never get another. We strike like lightning, catch William and the Earl off guard. We must launch the attack before they realize I have escaped. Our objective is twofold. First, the factory Dandelion found is just one branch. There are probably... no. There are definitely more. Once inside the base, Dandelion will hack the system and locate all remaining branches. Then we split into two teams. One eliminates those branches. The other ensures the base is destroyed and completes the decapitation strike. This is our best chance, and probably our only one. D5, M16, you're with me on the assault. AN-94 opens her mouth as if to speak, but ultimately has nothing. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, the signal, the signal, the signal, the signal. Please, 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 please. Just a little bit of buffering. Just a little bit of buffering. It's not that bad. It's not that bad. It's fine. Fine. It's fine. It's fine. Just really scary. It is fine. Just really, really, really fucking scary. Squad Tokarev, you're with Kalina. He has your detailed objectives. He'll brief you on the way. Understood. Oh my god, my voice cracked a little bit there. I need some water. Kalina, I am trusting the cleanup to you. The commander pats her shoulder and turns away without looking back. The covered vehicle carrying the commander and Task Force D5 was like a shadow along the silent road. M16 reports that the external comms jamming has been deployed. From now on, the base is completely isolated. AK-12 speaks casually while driving. I wonder how the host will feel about our visit. Any response from internal security? Everything seems to be normal. AN-94 watches the monitors closely. No alerts. It's too quiet. The commander taps the armrest, thinking. William's arrogance is our opening. He's sitting at the center of the trap, waiting for prey to walk in. He won't believe anyone could bypass his defenses. The vehicle stops at a concealed ventilation entrance. Commander, the lab is ahead. Also, 404 reports the factory assault is progressing smoothly. Good. The commander draws their Makarov pistol, disengages the safety, and chambers a round. At their signal, AK-15 kicks open the heavy metal door and aims her weapon deep into the room. But they are greeted not by the enemy that consumes their thoughts day and night. In fact, no Paradise personnel is present at all. There are only two figures in the spacious laboratory. Under the moonlight, the commander sees their faces. Euro, and behind him, Javier, with a strange look on his face. You know, when I read this part yesterday, I find it... I wonder why both Javier and the Earl decided to come here personally to greet the commander. Like, I would imagine they are very busy people, right? I wonder why give all the trouble to just go all the way here to this base and stay here waiting for the commander. Why not just have their man do their job in their place and they can communicate over a comm transmission or something? No, maybe they did this for the same reason as to why they decided to talk to the commander earlier. Was it in the hotel? room. I think he was in the hotel room. Yeah, I think he was in the hotel room. Even the commander explained, for a busy man like the Earl to have trouble himself to come all the way here is not necessarily out of a need to be here. It's more like a sign of respect. Maybe they are just here just to drive their point home, their stand home, or maybe just a sign of respect to the commander. Otherwise, I really don't see any reason for them to trouble themselves in waiting here. And more especially putting themselves at risk. Or maybe they're just that confident that the commander and his dolls would not try to shoot at them or something. Because it would be a mess. Shooting at the Earl would be such a massive problem for the commander. Not that the commander isn't already a wanted person, but that it would make them be really, really wanted by the URNC. Alright, here we go. The lights snap on, revealing dozens of soldiers in URNC army uniforms. Their rifles trained upon the commander's party in perfect formation. It also surprises me that they were able to hide this many soldiers without the dolls noticing. Maybe they can't really track human life signals? Or maybe they are using some special type of camouflage. Or maybe tracking human soldiers is not as easy as tracking, what should I say, mechanical ones? Now that wouldn't make any sense. Paradil has sneaked behind us many times before. It is indeed a trap, but not set by William. Drop your weapons, Commander. The Earl's voice is steady, yet faintly wary. It ends here. Where's William? The commander's voice is dry. An unspeakable feeling wells up in their chest. What is the meaning of this? He's gone. The Earl shakes his head. Half an hour ago, he contacted the URNC. He reported a rogue former Griffin commander planning a terrorist attack on this former Stasi facility. He abandoned everything? The commander growls with clenched fists. Their nails dig into the skin of their palms, leaving bloody grooves. Yes, in exchange for stopping the attack, he surrendered his facility, his research, and private forces. The URNC government is also given full authority to prosecute you. The commander staggers internally. William never intended to fight them. How could that be? Impossible. He gave up Lunasia? The Earl frowns. He did take some personal projects with him. The URNC government cannot interfere with that. Oh no, oh no, oh no, 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 oh no, 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 oh no, 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 no. Twitch stream froze, Twitch stream froze. Why? Is it back? Is it back? Is it back? Please. Oh no, oh no, oh no. It says it's fine. It says it's fine on my end, but I know you're lying to me. I know you're fucking lying to me, Twitch. I know you're fucking lying to me. Twitch. I know my internet connection is shit. Maybe if I reload on my iPad. Oh. 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 There we go. Okay, it was just a scare. It was just a scare, sorry. I'm always on edge, you know, after what happened yesterday. You. The commander tries to rush forward, but is restrained by the soldiers that have them surrounded. The truth has finally dawned on them. William has easily deprived them of their costly vengeance through politics. He plays victim and hero, while the commander becomes the lunatic whose willfulness threatens the URNC's security. William exits the stage untouched, disappearing further behind the curtains, taking his precious Lunasia with him. Earl, The Earl simply shakes his head and turns away, not looking at the commander again. William has won. The commander has permanently lost the chance to personally deliver his punishment. The flame of vengeance sustaining them is extinguished by cold reality. They slowly lower their gun. The members of Task Force DeFi watch on with indignation, but eventually they decide to obey. Test. Oh, hello, Z-Dex. Today's delay should be a little better. Hopefully. Please. Because today's delay should be only just a few seconds behind. I made some... Yeah, because it doesn't look like solved. It's a little... Twitch is a little behind. Very, very behind. YouTube seems to not be so behind for some reason. But I can see your comments. Yeah. Twitch connection is a bit unstable. YouTube is doing a little better. I'm sorry. You know what the problem with my network is? Stability. It's really fucking stable for some reason despite me using a cable connection. It is what it is. Maybe I would have... I don't think I have much choice despite... I needs to contact my internet provider. I really don't want it to do this because it's a little complicated to do that right now at this moment. But it is what it is. Cold handcuffs close around the commander's wrists, locking away all their rage, hatred, and bitterness. Commander, you will be transferred out of Frankfurt soon. Then comes a long investigation. They have lost. Not to any enemy on the battlefield, but to the rules of the world that they have been trying so hard to defy. The politics they so despise. I think it has to be some settings. Yeah, maybe. Because you know what I did? On OBS I turned on dynamic bitrate, which kind of fix the things, but the problem is when it comes to multi-streaming, I can only do that on one platform. So I either use that on YouTube or Twitch. And I decided to use it on YouTube. Because that's essentially where my main channel is. My only suspicion really is that, at least on my end, it may have to do with the stream being only at 1080p. No. It's a problem on my end. Is on my end the issue. I come across like 2-3 scenes on this game as well that was similar issue with being completely unwatchable. It did not happen yours after 2 hours. Oh really? But I really do think we have different issues. Okay, in that case, maybe there is an issue on your end, but I'm certainly certain that, to me, I definitely have an instability issue with my internet. Oh, look at that. Now Twitch says the connection is excellent. Wow. It is so unstable. It is really, really unstable. I will need to contact my internet provider to see if I can fix this, because I really don't know what else to do. Right, continuing. I want to finish this today. Please, internet gods, please let me finish this game today without any issues. Please, I want to finish this morning so that in the afternoon I can finally start anti-parallel on GFL2. Please, I beg you. And William's shadow will haunt the commander for the rest of their life, while they will never be able to lay a finger off him. And there's so many fake endings in the story, but I guess they do serve the purpose of trying to cover the possible plot holes of the story, perhaps. You know, like every time sometimes you may read a story and you might start asking yourself why they didn't do this, why they didn't do that. And I think that these bad endings or these fake endings serve a purpose in trying to cover those bases. Right now, the delay isn't that crazy at all. Yeah. You know, when I started the stream, the delay was only 4 seconds long. It was a 3-4 seconds delay. But as the more I keep streaming, I noticed that on Twitch, the delay keep getting bigger and bigger over time, which is a bit scary. Since I only been streaming for 15 minutes right now. On YouTube, on the other hand, the delay continues the same, 3 or 4 seconds. And that's probably has to do with the dynamic bitrate settings on OBS, which I can only do on one platform at a time. Ah, man. I really want to multi-stream. Please let me multi-stream. Oh, sorry, forgot to read that. This possibility is extremely unlikely, but not entirely impossible. After the factory assault, the Earl might not realize what's coming, but William definitely would. In 1 in a million odds, he might choose to avoid confrontation entirely and report you instead. If that happens, you truly have no counterplan. On the other hand, William reporting to Earl about the commander's attack would have been like the true game over. Yeah. Luckily for us, though, he's very emotional. He's very emotionally unstable. Which, hey, I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining. The more stupid mistakes he makes because of his emotional spikes, the better for us. Water. In 1 in a million odds, he might choose to avoid confrontation entirely and report you instead. If that happens, you truly have no counterplay. Fortunately, if he were that rational, none of this would have happened in the first place. This is just for reference. Don't overthink it. Now, try again. Man, this feels like, you know what this feels like? This feels like a reverse collapse. You know the whole go on with the story, meet a dead end, go back, try again, meet at another dead end, go back, try again. It really feels like reverse collapse. Oh, right, I just read Eclipse. Now comes Hellfire. Back here. Shortly after the commander escapes the hotel. The commander is discussing the assault plan with the Griffin team, at the secret rendezvous point. This is our best chance, and probably our only one. As everyone commits to the mission and begins preparing for deployments, AN-94 hesitates for a moment before stepping forward and voicing her concern. Commander, M16's team attacked the production line not long ago. Even if William is still at the base, he must be aware of the attack. Have you considered the possibility that he has already withdrawn from the base, having realized that it's no longer secure? Don't overthink it. Why is this shown anyway? Oh man. I know, I must admit, my understanding of these bad endings is as I said, try to cover the possible plot holes or something like that, right? But even then, is more like my guessing of it. I can't say I am entirely sure of why they decided to write the story this way, or I'm not even sure, not entirely sure if I even agree with this approach. But I don't think it compromised the story that much. It's just a little odd. It's just a little odd. It just feels like it fluffs out the story a bit more. Or that he might ask the Earl for support. He isn't limited to waiting there for us. That's exactly the point, 94. He knows that I know he's there. That's why he will stay and wait for me. We have a score to settle with each other. Why? That doesn't sound very logical. The commander falls silent. Their eyes flash with emotions too complex for others to understand. Because I want him dead. And he wants the same for me. Unless the situation becomes irreversible, the Earl still won't give up on either of us. If he chooses to run, or to report this, then yes, I lose my chance to kill him. But he loses his chance to kill me as well. But at the very least, we should have a contingency plan. Don't worry, I'm confident. I'm confident that my enemy is that stupid. I just have faith in that. I believe in his stupidity. AN-94 wants to say more, but AK-12 steps up beside her and gently shakes her head. It's no use, 94. This is the last chance to catch William. The commander won't let it go. Neither will I. I understand, 12. I'm just worried the plan is too aggressive. This isn't like the commander's usual style. It feels obsessive, reckless, even. It reminds me of when we went to that mission. AN-94 ultimately cannot bring herself to say the name. The scar in her heart awakes. Yeah, it does sound a lot like Angie. I really said it before, but I am scared of the possibility of Paradise deciding on a whim to bring back Angie as a Nito or something like that. Because it was say during the Aphelion events, if I'm not mistaken, that it was confirmed that Paradise had the, what's it called? A cognition backup of Angie. I don't know, I don't remember exactly what word they use, but they have a a copy pasted consciousness of her. So it really does open the possibility of them bringing Angie back as an Ito. And I just really hope they doesn't. But they probably will, because they just love just being a rage baiter like that. But I personally would much rather prefer for Angie to stay that. Let the fucking woman rest, Jesus Christ. Imagine bringing Angie back just to tell her that 10 years has passed, Paradise is still somewhat active, and the fight is not over. Can you imagine? Can you fucking imagine being in a position like that? AK-12 shrugs and passed AN-94 on the shoulder. Back then, I left you behind. That was my lapse of judgment as a leader. If I had been there, I wouldn't have let Angie do something so foolish. Could have done better. But there are things that can't be undone. However, I think it's different this time. Different? The commander looks more certain than ever to me. You see? The operation plan is quickly finalized. The commander, together with Task Force DeFi, sets out on the road towards the endgame. Here we go again. The covered vehicle carrying the commander and Task Force DeFi moves like a shadow along the silent road. M16 reports that external comms jamming has been deployed. From now on, the base is completely isolated. Driving with practice ease, AK-12 glances at the commander through the rear view mirror. I wonder how the host will feel about our visit. Any response from internal security? Meanwhile, the community be like, finally we can off Angie. Oh man, I know that. Actually, I don't know, but I know there is one guy on Twitter. I don't know if he's still active though. I haven't seen him in a while, but he was a massive Angie fan. I think his name was Anja's husband or something like that. And he like, maybe he would be very happy to have Anja back. Or not, who knows. Maybe it would end up being another Laney situation, right? Where like, it's not the actual person, but more like a reconstruction, a replica of them. Just like Laney isn't necessarily UMP40. There's another person, is an artist. They do a lot of Anja fan art. Even to this day, forgot their name, is Blossom, I think. Something Blossom. Oh, Blue Blossom. Blue Blossom, I think was their name. Blue Blossom. Twitter. Oh yeah, that's their name. Blue Blossom. 08118. Sorry, 0818. Yeah, they have been done a lot of Anja fan art for years now. So I would imagine, well, if that's not indicative enough, I would imagine that is 100%, they are 100% a massive Anja fan. Oh, there goes the signal getting unstable on Twitch again. Yippee! Think they can't 100% manufacture memory / consciousness though. I mean, who knows? Who knows? Because honestly, if they can, when we are dealing with relics here, if they are able to just travel between world lines, like we see in Reverse Life, if that's a possibility, if we are able to deconstruct materials in an atomic level and use them to create other things, I don't doubt anything. I really don't doubt anything. To me, at this point, anything is possible for Paradeus. So I'm not entirely secure on that, on the argument that they can't 100% manufacture memory / consciousness, which is really scary to me. Everything seems normal. AN94 watches the monitors closely. No alerts at all. Isn't that a bit too quiet? Just stay sharp. Uh-oh, Twitch, please, Twitch. Twitch, hello? Twitch, don't die on me. Oh, there we go. There it is. The commander taps the armrest and thinks for a moment. There's probably an ambush. An ambush? Then we... The element of surprise is key to an ambush. Now that we expect it, the situation changes. Unfortunately, if anything, Anja would probably be too problematic if she didn't die at some point. Yeah, probably. Because she was indeed getting very careless, very impulsive during... I forgot the name of the event, but when she got captured, right? Like, during that moment, I was even asking myself why Anja was acting like that. At that time, I thought it was just bad writing, like, for the sake of convenience, having a character act out of character just so certain events could occur. But looking back at it, she was really being very impulsive. So perhaps she would become very problematic if she was kept alive for too long. But I wouldn't disagree that her death is a bit too random. She didn't die in a fight or anything like that. Instead, she just accepted that she needs to die in this specific way instead of simple just somehow see the future for the commander and put her goals on them. By the way, maybe you can consider restarting stream to reset the lane. Actually, that's not a bad idea. Because if YouTube is still fine, and I'm multi-streaming, I can just stop streaming on one platform while the other is still live. It's a complete sci-fi stuff at the end of the day. Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do that, right? I'm gonna cut the signal. Hopefully, not gonna be too much of an issue. Hold on. And cut. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. For some reason, it takes a really long time for it to stop streaming. Maybe it's waiting for the stream to catch up. In the meantime, yeah, I just Oh, never mind. And I am scared that if I start again, it's going to cut the current stream. So we wait just a little bit more, okay? There we go. And we start again. Oh no. And we start again. Oh no. And we start again. There we go. 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 Okay. 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 All right. Now it should be fine. Now should be fine. We have the literal timeline nonsensely put in. Oh yeah. Now the delay is shorter. Fuck. It kind of sucks that I need to do that for Twitch though. It really does. Alright. Alright. Okay, let me put them... Oh, hold on. Switch. OBS. Reload. Don't like this, I don't like this, I don't like this. Okay. Stop there. Oh. Reconnect. There we go. This issue apparently has been a thing for so long, wonder if you have seen it yourself. I'll look it up. Why are you restarting again? Sorry, it's just things are so buggy on my end. It is so confusing. It's the first time. I'm very new to multi-streaming, okay? I'm just very new to multi-streaming and I'm really not used to any of this. Alright, so now the delay is probably only 4 seconds long. And it's probably going to get increasingly bigger over time, just like what happened before. Yeah, a few seconds delay. Continuing. The element of surprise is key to an ambush. Now that we expect it, the situation changes. Does it, Commander? Does it? Does it? Because on my point of view, I don't think it's entirely safe yet. Once we arrive, prioritize locating enemy signal sources. We're ready to enter the decisive combat immediately. Dandelion, do we have terrain maps? I will take a guess at their deployment. It's not complete, but this is what I have gathered so far. Relax, 94. We're all here. Very laggy all of a sudden. Ah! Fuck! Fuck! How about now? Should be fine. Twitch says it's fine, but I don't trust it. How's YouTube? YouTube is holding fine thanks to the dynamic bitrate. Game. Gotta hate this. Gotta fucking hate this. I understand. As the vehicle moves forwards, the uneasy and AN-94's chest grows heavier. This no longer feels like a vengeance. It feels more like a gamble. And the commander has already pushed all their chips forward, betting everything on the fact that William will remain at the table. The road to the base stretches long and deathly silent. When the squad reaches the abandoned base, everything is eerily quiet. No alarms, no traps, not the slightest sign of Paradise activity. It feels like nothing more than an empty shell left behind. They infiltrate the laboratory in the heart of the base without resistance. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good. If William Reed is here and waiting for them and has an ambush, they are probably going to do, I don't know, some bullshit, like waiting for them to get very deep inside the base to then start to have Paradise units showing up behind them. That's usually how it goes. And then have them encircled or something. Anyway, on a really funny note, what is it? What is the funny note? Please make me laugh at this moment because I'm almost crying here. Stay alert. Watch for traps. A massive holographic screen suddenly lights up, its cold glow illuminating every face in the room. One would question how the hell Paradise replacements for several named figures like Gray, for example, can, disguise. Like, look, how are you going to have very normal human legs when they're all having whatever is going on with their aesthetics? Oh, I know what you mean. You mean like, how can she hide that massive metallic tail of hers? Look. Magic. It's just magic. It's just magic at this point. It's just some fucking magic bullshit at this point. Don't question it too much, okay? Just like how you could wonder how the fuck Paradise gets so many bodies to create so many Nitos. Like, where all those inorganic materials and organic materials, the bodies, where they get all the seemingly infinite supply to keep throwing at us waves and waves of Nitos. So just don't question it too much. It's fine. It's fine. It's magic. It's just magic. William appears on the screen, bearded, smiling, with nauseating smugness like a cat that has caught a mouse. True, all the extra stuff too. Just like we don't really question how the fuck the batteries in the T-dolls are so efficient to be able to move their seemingly heavy bodies and have other high-spec functions inside of them. And yet they seem to function for hours at ends without having to recharge. We just don't question it, it's just magic. AN-94 looks at the commander's back. Their fists are clenched so tightly, the knuckles have turned white. The commander really has a habit of clenching his fist really hard every time he gets nervous, doesn't he? He has done that so many times before. It's just another one of his silly little mannerisms. If you ever try to impersonate the commander in a cosplay or something, keep note of that. Keep note of that. It's gonna add to the roleplay, okay? It's gonna add to the character. The commander has won the first bet. William did not run. I mean, the better one would be, how the hell dummies work? I imagine dummies being just like, being something like drones, and the dolls are somewhat able to multitask them. Or maybe the dummies have some form of autopilots to them. You know, just like how a plane, after you get it to a certain height, you can just let it go in and it's able to, how should I say, maneuver itself in the air, stabilize itself in the air. Maybe I would imagine that the dummies have some form of preset combat module on them that lets them operate autonomously. And then when the dolls want to specifically control one dummy, they can just take control for a while and then let it go and then let the dummy do their own thing. Based on the prompt that they are gave or something like that. So this very basic dummy body somehow just magically turn into whatever they get registered to. Yeah, probably. It's just magic. It's just magic. But the commander has already played every card in their hand, just to get the game started. Welcome, Commander. I must admit, you're more efficient than I expected. William tries to applaud mockingly, but is forced to give up due to his condition. Let's go, that's right, William. Go fuck yourself in your fucked up arm right now. Actually, I don't remember. Did William lost his arm or he just got it very badly injured? I don't exactly remember the details, but either way, go fuck yourself, William. That's fucking right. A flash of vicious malice crosses his face before he regains his composure. You know, I could have reported every detail of your plan to the Earl and turned your grand revenge into a farce crushed effortlessly by Rosa's trust forces. To be fair, I would call it some sort of endgame tech. Such magic stuff happens quite near the end. Perfect. Then all your sacrifices, all your struggles would be for naught. But you didn't. You're right, I didn't. I've been watching for you to bring your music trash here. I even played along. You know why? Of course. You stayed to make sure I would come. I am walking along the road when I reach home. Me and my squad are pulling up heavy to your next stream. Nope. Nope. If you want to be added on a Discord, you need to win me over, okay? I'm not some friend slut. Okay? I don't just accept anyone. You need to earn it, okay? Welcome to the stream. Ayomite 8062. Because we both want the other dead. Because you hate me to the bone. Because you're Bill. Let's go, rage baiting. Such, very such, I'm not gonna lie. I have one of those too on YouTube. I don't trust it. Oh my god, calling him Bill, the rage bait, the commander rage bait, because there's no way that the commander would know the William's nickname Bill if he didn't have talked with Lunasia. Something which William himself right now was not able to do. Gazing at the seemingly unruffled William on the screen, the commander can't resist making one last cutting remark. Or maybe because you're just a crybaby who runs to his sister whenever things go wrong, begging her to wipe your tears again. The rage bait! Too bad she'll never do that for you anymore. Oh god. Even although I love the rage bait, I'm not entirely sure if that's a good idea, Commander, at this moment. Especially considering how deep you are into the laboratory. Isn't that right? Ballard von Oberstein. He's seething right now. He's seething. His cortisol is spiking right now. William bursts into maniacal laughter. He lunges towards the camera, his twisted face filling the screen. I'm going to kill you. Commander, I'm going to kill you with my own hands. I will watch every one of your companions die before you. I will turn them into experimental material. I will... I hope my neighbors didn't bother by that. But I just needed to. I needed to try to make the William crash out justice. Because it's just so delightful to see. The commander's shot shatters the screen, cutting off the hysterical rant. So noisy. There we go. The gunshot, like a trigger, instantly sends all the sirens blaring throughout the base. Metal grinds, heavy footsteps thunder from all directions. Doors slam open across countless corridors, but it isn't just needles that come pouring out. Heavily armed private forces also charge from the darkness. The door ahead begins to close. The lab is about to become a hell with no way out. There are this many needles, just how many people has he killed? Commander! Stay close to me. It's more than I expected. No. We are trapped if the door shuts. AK-15. Got it. She just, no questions asked, Boom! Straight to the door. AK-15 launches forwards like a projectile, denting the heavy door with a mighty kick and halting its closure. AN-94 and AK-12 stay tight around the commander. Avoid being flanked. Push forward. William has to be somewhere inside. Automated infiltrated turrets. This place is a fortress. Watch out, Commander. An explosion erupts above the Commander. Ow! Ah, fuck, I hate when the game does that. Because my headphones are set very high, to let's help me to raise my voice. Ah. Jesus. Okay, it's over. After an undetermined amount of time. Gunfire, explosions, the scream of metal, all fades into silence. The commander drags their broken body upright from a heap of corpses. The path deeper into the base has collapsed. The last thing they remember is AN-94 throwing herself over them to shield them from the blast. William has gone completely mad. To ensure the commander's death, he has used indiscriminate explosive weapons. The Nitos, heedless of their own destruction, hurl themselves at AK-15 in suicidal assaults. Right. B5. What happened to them? AN-94, AK-12, AK-15. The commander searches desperately, but the rubble leaves no place even to step. They drag their nearly numb left leg and stagger out of the lab. Outside, the devastation is even worse. Dismembered Nitos lie everywhere, some torn apart by brute force. It's DeFi breakthrough. No, that doesn't match the initial assault direction. And the enemy is on the outside. William. Ah, fuck. Jesus. The aftershock pounds in their skull. A corpse lies nearby, barely recognizable, but the commander pays it no mind. Dandelion. Colin. They walk through the silent base, searching for any signs of life, but they already know it's wishful thinking. Amid the black and white wreckage, a familiar figure appears in their blood-blurred vision. Tokarev. They gently lifted her motionless body. Her frame is severely damaged, and her neural core critically compromised. The worst of the damage is a massive gash across her back, clearly from a white Nitos scythe. A wound on the back. Is she protecting someone? Kalina. They don't dare pursue the thought. Laying Tokarev down, they stumbled forward in a hurry, but every step is agony to their battered body. Colin. That familiar orange mop of hair. It's such a describing her hair as an orange mop feels. I don't know about you, but it feels a little rude. Her hair is beautiful, okay? Rests quietly against the console, as if she's merely asleep from a hard day of work. Colin. The commander walks up to her and lifts her gently. Her body is cold. Colin. A light blooms deep within the base, staining the sky red, magnificent, and utterly meaningless to the empty world before the commander. And again. Hello, Dandelion. We meet again. It felt so weird that gameplay wise, aside from the first time we have to face a white needle with a scythe. It is a bit of an odd choice, right? To bring a melee weapon to a gunfight. It really makes me wonder why though. Why? The same thing happens with Krolik and Orid and now Faitusa too. Why bring a sword? On Krolik's end, I can understand. She just loved using the sword so much, but for Orid and Faitusa, it just seems a little, how should I say, unpractical. But since their physical aspects are so high, their physical specs are so high, they're so fucking fast. I don't know how. I don't even know how they get that much energy to power their bodies to be able to move like that. I guess for them makes sense in that case, but otherwise, it's just. That's never really happened again. There's no way there's no such unit in Avernus. Oh, there might be a lot of those in Avernus. If you choose to bleed yourself dry, perhaps you achieve a Pyrrhic victory. I don't know what that means. What is Pyrrhic? I'm kind of curious now. Is that another one of some Greek thing or stuff? Because GFL lore loves making those references. It loves making references to various types of mythologic things. Oh, Pyrrhic victory is a term, an actual term. Pyrrhic victory is a win that comes at a such extreme cost to the victor that it is practically a defeat. It describes a situation where winning the battle leaves you devastated that you cannot possibly win the overall war or survive the long-term consequences. Oh, interesting. Oh, it has origin in ancient Greek stuff. Fucking knew it. The term comes from King Pyrrhus of Epirus, of ancient Greek general. His army defeated the Romans at the Battle of Ascalon, but he lost so many of his best men and officers that he famously declared, "One more such victory, and we are lost." Huh. Interesting. Very interesting. Sword is cool. Who cares about practicality? Hey, if you think so, perhaps you're going to perhaps you get along very well with Krolik then. Not to mention when the character started warping, close distance weapons would just be superior. I guess so. But you would never accept such an ending, and neither would she. To her, making sure you live is far more important than putting him to death. As a side note, none of these possibilities truly happened. They leave no trace in your memory. You sure about that? But perhaps your subconscious picks up on one thing. That you always end up getting the one who stays by your side killed. Perhaps that is why you start pushing her away without even realizing it. How tragic. Man. Do you feel is right to... No. No, she chose to stay here. Also, the player version, Alina, has a way to convince how it's plausible, since she can delete enemy attacks, I spin scythe to block attacks, and range attack hawk skill. But I guess if they made the enemy version that isn't a boss, they would wind up being like Sagvis Fairy's brutes. I mean, then again, look at those Nito hammerers. They felt so whatever compared to patrollers. It is definitely a choice. It is definitely a choice to have the dolls use melee weapons, while everyone else is using drones and what's it called? Jupiter cannons and other fire weapons. Hey, who am I to question? If they can do, if that means that they are their best, that's their best way to perform in a battlefield, I'm not even gonna question it. Awakening. Here we go again. Here we go again. How far back are we going back this time? Back here, alright. Nito Patrollers, not the giant four-legged units. Let's see. Shortly after, the commander escapes the hotel. Again. The commander is discussing the assault plan with the Griffin team at the secret rendezvous points. Next, we will assign roles. Defy, M16, you will launch the assault on the base with me and Dandelion. M16's team attacked the production line not long ago. Even if William is still at the base, he already knows we are coming. Even the military has this, yeah. Yeah. Kratos and Minotaurs. Oh, sorry, did I skip something without noticing? Oh, no, it's fine. Man, it is really scary when you think that if we have these mechanical units that perform better using melee weapons for some reason, it just means that their physical specs are just that powerful that they can justify using melee weapons in a gunfight. And then again, it makes me really curious, what the fuck powers these things? Because I don't know how much. Okay, I'm not very knowledgeable on physics, but I would imagine that to have something move so fast that it seems like they are warping around, it needs an excessive amount of energy to do that. I would imagine. So what the fuck? What kind of energy source they have in this universe? What the fuck have they discovered? Because it can't be radioactive. No, actually, maybe it has to be relic technology. It has to be relic technology. I don't think there's anything in this world, on our world, that could be able to do something like that so efficiently and without posing significant risk to the point that they seem is usable in a battlefield. Like, because when I think, oh, it needs a massive amount of energy, I immediately think on like nuclear energy or something like breaking atoms, right? But that's incredibly risky. So it has to be relic technology. It has to be magic. There's no other way. That is like, I am X distance away and approaching to you. Why being hard to kill? Exactly. Alright, moving on to the story. I need to finish this. But as I said before, William and I have reached a tacit understanding on one point. We both want each other dead, and to achieve that, neither of us wants the Earl interfering. The commander taps the tactical tablet firmly. So William won't report this to the Earl, but he has definitely prepared traps inside the base. They point at the map of the base and draw a circle around the laboratory. We need meticulous planning and preparation. William may be arrogant, but he's not stupid. With our current strength, this is practically a gamble. This final battle will be difficult. And their melee would only work if target is truly cornered or is stunborn. Yeah. It's magic, it's magic, it's magic. It's fictional, it's all fiction, it's fine. We don't need to think too much about it. The discussion comes to a lull. Everyone remains silent, waiting for the commander's final decision. Actually, I have an idea, but I'll need your approval and a small favor. What do you have in mind, M16? First, I need Dandelion's help. M16 reaches out to tease Dandelion, who is perched on the commander's heads. That is a cute image to see, isn't it? Seeing the little Dandelion diner gates on top of the commander's heads, only to have her hand slapped away by this disgruntled diner gate. M16, if you're asking for my help, why do you need the commander's approval? Huh? Aren't you basically their electronic pets now? Dandelion leaps onto M16's head and pulls at her hair angrily. M16 simply grabs the diner gate and lifts her overhead. It's so silly. It's so fucking it's so fucking silly. Why are my dolls so silly? What's the plan? I want to go somewhere with Dandelion. If things go well, we might bring back a force strong enough to turn the tide. You don't mean... M16 nods. The commander immediately understands. How long do you need? Not sure. I need to scout on site, but I will return as soon as possible. How soon depends entirely on how good a job this electronic pet does. The commander checks the coordinates on the tablet, then accepts the proposal. Dunda Gates, Roner Gates. Yeah, Dunda Gates is a better name. sorry, I'll call her Dunda Gate for now on. The commander checks the coordinates on the tablet, then accepts the proposal. Okay, change of plan. M16, Dandelion, you depart immediately. DFI will move with me to the base first. We'll draw William's attention, delay his response, and create an opening for the factory strike teams. The commander turns to Kalina. Her unease is unmistakable in those familiar eyes. Glad it became a real furniture. Shame it cannot move since it's not an Easter egg from set bonus. That is indeed a shame. Imagine if they sell Done the Gates merch. Do you think that would be out of stock in just a few minutes? I mean, from the last time that I have heard that they opened shop for Global, the whole stock of things just ended in a few hours. So maybe perhaps Done the Gates merch would sell really, really well. Especially if it was somewhat functional. Like the little diner gates Mika have already shown in their office. The ones that with the tiny little legs. It would be so fucking cute to have one of those. Colin, when we engage William, he will definitely try to secure an escape route. So Paradise factories and reserves must be destroyed. I know this is asking a lot, but I need you, 404 and Tokarev's team to handle it. Colin nods, then shakes her head firmly. Commander, please, let me go off the base with you. She looks at the commander almost beseechingly. She doesn't want to leave their side again. A faint premonition gripped her. If she leaves now, they may never meet again. Letting Kalin go with you shouldn't be a problem, right? With us and Tokarev's team, destroying the factory should be manageable. Is that okay, Commander? The plea in her eyes makes their hearts falter. What should they do? Then, a sudden, inexplicable sense of foreboding rises within them. She must not be allowed near the base. You know what this reminds me of? At this point, the commander feels just like Mando, doesn't he? Like, he's not fully aware of the time, the world's changing, the world line changing, or timeline change, or whatever the fuck you you want to describe it. But he still has these premonitions, right? He still has this vague feeling on him. He's definitely not just like Mando, because Mando's case was, well, he has, let's just say Mando has some special cells on him. Let's put it like that, thanks to his parent. But it does seem eerily similar to how Mando would feel throughout some of the events of Reverse Collapse. I haven't finished Reverse Collapse yet, by the way. I need to get back to that at some point. Hopefully soon. Absolutely not. Man, Karina is really a bringer of bad luck. Don't speak of her like that. Come on now. Don't. She's already down. She's already on the ground for the fact that Commander seems to be pretty much a robot sexual at this point. You don't need to beat her even further by saying that she brings bad luck. Come on now. Don't be that mean. Don't be that mean. Don't treat her that way. Please. Also, my cell phone is dying. I need to... Hold on. Let me bring a cable. Otherwise, I want to be able to check the YouTube chats in case someone appears. This one. Right. Take this one. And then I just... Put it here. Put it here. Okay, there we go. No. You can't come with us to the base, Colin. Once you are done destroying the factories, move to a safe location and await orders. Colin freezes, as if unable to believe what she's hearing. Make sure she stays safe. Man, this must hurt so much for Kalina. Like, especially considering how she spent her life. She pretty much dedicated her life in trying to help the commander. Knowing what she will have to go through for the next 10 years. Ah, man. It must hurt to have the person that you like. Perhaps I shouldn't even say the person that you love, especially considering after that after reading Bad Ending too on this event. Having the person that you love keep pushing you away so much, so constantly. I'm sure she understands why the commander does it, but still, it must hurt a little bit. Especially considering how much she wants to stay by their sides. By his sides. I feel bad for her. Really. UMP 45 shrugs, silently accepting the responsibility. All units, move out. The T-Doll spring into action. M16 disappears into the night with Dandelion still bickering atop her head. The commander turns towards the vehicle, but Kalina grabs their arm from behind. Her hand trembles slightly. Fuck, man, I feel so bad. You will come back, right, Commander? Her voice sounds casual, but the faint tremor at the end betrays her emotions. The night is too dark to see her expression. Yeah. Wait for me. It's only going to take 10 years. It's only going to take 10 fucking years until they speak again with one another. Her grip loosens. She says nothing more and turns back towards Tokarev's team. The commander faintly hears a whisper coming from behind. It's a promise. The words dissolve into the wind, so soft they almost never existed. The night grows deeper. Back here again! Yippee! What else is bad is gonna happen now? The vehicle carrying the commander and DeFi soon reaches the outskirts of the base. Commander, there's no response from inside the base. Wonderful to hear. But William knows we are coming. Stay alert. Status of the other teams. Kalin and 404 have begun destroying the factories as planned. No updates from M16 yet. Oh, wait. Perhaps... No, actually, yeah, could make sense. Perhaps destroying... Because then destroying the factories around avoids having... What should I say? Escape route, right? So that would mean that's the... Then perhaps William would not be so willing to just explode everything up. Considering if she is in the base, this base as well. Otherwise, if he had this escape route, he can just escape and then bomb everything that he left behind without much issue. But if he doesn't have an escape route and stuck in there, blowing everything up might as well put him at risk. So maybe that's why perhaps things are not going to blow up this time. As for us, alarms blare within the base before AK-12 can finish. Massive searchlights snap on and lock onto them all at once. We've been spotted. All units engage. Hold your positions. Oh, maybe. Wait. Then maybe... if the alarm blares right now, then that means that the commander doesn't have the conversation with William, which means that the rage baiting doesn't happen, which means that then William is not in the emotional state to maybe go all out and blow everything up. Maybe that. I don't know. I would imagine that the alarms start blaring right now because the factories around this Stasi facility starts to being attacked, right? Then we can skip the stage and go to initialize. Go. Oh, here we go. We are just talking about bringing melee weapons to the gunfights. A blade cuts through the air in a flash, but the commander dodges the attack in time. Compared to the assassination attempt at the hotel, they are now far calmer in their response. Yeah, there we go. There is no rage baiting, so it's not that aggressive. My father's commands. Eliminate the command. Commander, are you alright? I'm fine. Looks like you can't hold them off much longer with just the three of you. As expected, we are prepared with an ambush. We have our own countermeasures. Until we fall, no one will harm you. Battle erupts the moment they enter William's base. At first, D5 manages to hold back the waves of automated units. But as more and more Nitos enter the fray, AN-94 is forced to focus on protecting the commander. Even D5 begins to struggle. All units, free fire, support the commander. Oh, reinforcements this time! At that moment, a new friendly signal appears on the comms channel. That sounds like... Yeah, betting you didn't expect me to be the first DAO to make it here. Quit chatting and protect the commander. Kind of a provisional squad here to render support. Hey, let's go! 3-star dolls, let's go! Let's fucking go! A large number of IOP dolls suddenly enter the battlefield, suppressing the Nitos attempting to reach the commander. Even PPK? Man, I wonder if PPK is one of the strong contestants to appear in GFL2 at some point. I don't think that at this point, the commander's life is pretty at risk. It's already very at risk at this moment. Considering that we already have Florence there. And we are going to have Basti too in just a few days. I don't know if PPK would be a safe addition to the Elmo forces. Although we can't breed in it. Reject. She's a bit dangerous to have around, but still a very welcomed support. The enemy doesn't seem to be retreating. What's the plan, Hexting leader? Push forward. Oh, well, Rod. Push forward and draw their attention. Don't let them get close to the commander. Those skilled in close combat move in to pin down the Needles. Meanwhile, a familiar figure dashes past the front line in a black blur, heading straight for the automated units engaging DeFi. Personally, I feel too much of a chore in GFL2, so quit it for quite a while already. Aww, what a shame. What a shame. Dandelion, give me a hand. Alright. Enemy fire control systems will crash in 0.5 seconds. Story felt too, but in general just felt like the game plays too bland. You need very specific things. Yeah, I can quite agree with that. Now, the story being bland, I guess that can be more true to the side stories. But for the main story quest, I personally don't feel that way at all. I think Aphelion especially was very hard-hitting. And according to Ferrari, the story is going to keep getting better in GFL2, so I'll trust our autistic, schizophrenic, hyper obsessive GFL lore guy on that. But then again, it's not wrong that in the hardest difficulty in GFL1 you may need specific stuff to combat the really high-end comp enemy throws at you. But I love how these days the rankings are like, mixing different faction enemies. Man, it feels kind of a shame that the story is ending. Oh, I guess it's inevitable because of GFL2 and we need to move on at some point, but I don't know, I would just miss this game. I don't know if they are going to keep giving us updates or they are going to treat it just like they are treating Project Nero Clouds right now. It's such a weird feeling having something that you followed with for so long, for years, finally be ending. I started playing GFL1 when I was still in high school. And now I am already like midway into my 20s. Fuck, man. I don't want to think about it. It's making me feel old. But to be fair, if anything, I guess it's more that GFL1 is too unique. But to be fair, one of the reasons for me to just quit is the fact that it's going to be it's going a bit too much on the fan service. I guess maybe with the additional stories and scans. When I say additional, I mean Dorn stories and Oak stories. But I don't feel, as someone who has been playing GFL2 daily, almost every day, more correct to say, almost every day since it launched, the fan service doesn't make itself present in the story a whole lot. There's a little jokes here and there, but it's almost non-existent. I feel like the fan service really being more separated to the scans and additional contents, while the main story itself keeps very focused. It is more like, I would say it's more similar to how GFL1 handles fan service, left, right? Because when you look at the skins, there can be a lot of fan service going on there. But when you go to the main the main story stages, it's almost non-existent. I think it feels more like that to me personally. On the other hand, there's going to be a bonus normal chapter coming just days in GFL1. I wonder what's up with that. Oh, really? I haven't read much about that. I didn't even know. I haven't checked Twitter recently, which is where I mainly get my news about the games the gacha games that I play. Stretch. Ow. Ow, I cracked my back. Alright, moving on. An automated unit equipped with a 20mm cannon raises its barrel towards M16 in midair, about to unleash a devastating barrage. But before it can fire, a flood of error data crashes its system. M16 fires a grenade, destroying it, and eliminating the most dangerous firepower on the field. Not bad. The commander's limbs are all intact. Their head is also still attached. Looks like we made it just in time. That voice. From the lion. Correct. I'm borrowing this body for now. The original neural cloud is still dormant inside. As you can see, M16's plan worked. Looks like IOP didn't expect us to wake up so many dolls at once. The whole process went surprisingly smoothly. Mostly thanks to me, of course, Commander. Shut up! Shut up, Dundee! Shut up! Stop being so smug. Though one of my problems, I guess, is that I typically don't like to half-ass my way in a game in general. Even though I would end up being grindy, and if anything, I guess I just don't want being tied to too many live service games. Oh, I definitely understand that. You know, at some point I used to play 10 gacha games at the same time. But then slowly I dropped a few of those and tried to play less of them, or at least not try to focus so much on all of them. Right now, currently I have I play 8 gacha games in total. But out of this 8 games, I would say that I only play I think 4 of them seriously. Dundee can't stop being Dundee. The fact that Dundee can't stop being Dundee is both a reason why I hate and love her at the same time. She's way too smug for her own good, but at the same time I love that of her. Even though she's currently looking serious tired. I think that's more Tokarev's fault than hers. Thank you. Where's Colin? Following the plan. She's with 404 and another group of IUP dolls, already striking other Paradeus factories and labs. Based on the data I have gathered, William's main forces are all here. He shouldn't be in danger. Oh, hello, Makarov. This is Team Palette. We have entered the target space through entrance B. Squad Puzzle has reached the designated position. Awaiting orders, Commander. It's really good to see you again, Commander. Oh, General Liu. Just gonna be playable eventually. I wonder how long it's going to take for her to arrive at Global. On GFL2, I mean. Huh? We can talk to the Commander? I wanna do it too. Commander, is it fun over there? These dolls. Just a whole bunch of dorks, don't they? Even without knowing the full situation after waking up, they all rushed in without hesitation the moment they heard they were coming to rescue you. You sure are popular, Commander. Seeing those familiar faces on the comms, countless memories flashed through the Commander's mind. The other squads are all chatting casually with the commander. You're the only one being so serious, Makarov. I have nothing to say. Commander, I just want to keep fighting by your side, forever. I'm glad to see you all again. But now isn't the time to chat. I've shut those idiots up. Give the order, Commander. We will cover your advance. These figures have accompanied the commander across countless battlefields. Now, once again, they become the force that drives them forward. I'm counting on you. All frontline squads, continue the feint. Palette, Puzzle, and other squads advance from alternate entrances and destroy base facilities. M16, Defy, you're with me. We find William. Yes, Commander. Everything is going so well so far. And that scares me a little bit, especially considering everything we have been through on this event alone. With gunfire echoing behind them, the commander's group pushes deeper into the base. What is this room? Looks like a central control room, but at this scale, it might not just control the space. Let me check. It seems to be connected to the production systems in other factories. We might be able to support Kalin if we can't take control. No time. Raiding the IOP storage won't go unnoticed. We need to find William before URNC reinforcements arrive. Then we split up. I'll stay here and hack the system, help Kalin while ensuring all data in factories are destroyed. As for killing William, I've already failed twice, so... this time, I will let you do the honors, Commander. M16 raised her hands in a playful finger gun gesture towards her head. Make sure you deliver the bullets for me. Now that I think about it, M16, or should I say Beluga? Beluga is such a cute name. Beluga. Bilu. Sorry. Perhaps M16 is also a strong contestant to arrive at GFL2. But I would imagine if they bring her to GFL2, it would have to be in another massive lore drop chapter. Because I can't see her presence being taken lightly. Especially considering how tightly she has been to the main storyline in GFL1. Perhaps she's going to arrive soon. After all, the CN server is getting top mod soon too. And we already got Roll also. Man, I wonder how she would look like. I know the community will probably explode if she arrives in GFL2. The forced casual gesture carries the weight of parting. Go. Didn't you say time short? We'll meet again. If not after this battle, then someday. See you around, and the rest of AR team. Too bad Persica has them all placed under protection. I don't even want to imagine what 15 would do when she finds out we fought the final battle without her. She might go Goliath again. Yeah, she has the bad habit of wanting to explode herself. Don't worry, she's not that immature. Catch you later, Commander. See you. It does feel a little odd to not have them present in this final battle, does it? The AR team, I mean. but I guess it can't be helped. It just feels odd because the art team has been by our side throughout the majority of the story. And now where we finally getting the final ending of everything, the final battle, they are not here. Only M16. There's no SOP, there's no roll, there's no STAR-15. Man. The commander parts with M16 and moves deeper into the base. This looks like a storage area for experimental equipment. After fending off several Nito ambushes, the group enters a zone packed with various devices and instruments. Commander, look over there. Following Dandelion's prompt, they notice a row of glass cultivation tanks filled with faint blue liquids. It is not an unfamiliar sight to them. Commander, you don't look well. I'm fine. These devices resemble those from Avernus. No life signs in the containers. The experiments haven't begun. These are just empty vessels. Aside from the liquids, the tanks contain nothing else. The commander lets out a quiet sigh of relief. The nightmarish sights in their memory has not yet become reality. All this time felt so fun that we just take out her glowy eyes and suddenly M16 looked far less threatening. As sign of, well, she did return. I mean, since when glowing eyes have not been threatening, honestly. The evil once eradicated in Operation Muramat is now gathering strength to return. There's so much clutter here. Stay alert for ambush. As the group's attention is drawn to the equipment, an unnatural gust of wind sweeps through the sealed room. I don't like that sound. Another bad end, isn't it? A streak of white flashes across the commander's vision. Before they can figure out what it is, they lose all sensation in their body. They feel like a block thrown into the air, spinning uncontrollably. Commander! The commander hears the DeFi dolls shouting, but the spinning world makes it impossible to locate them. As their consciousness fades, they finally realize what just happened. As the commander hits the ground, they see their own body collapse on the other end of the room. A fountain of blood erupts from the severed neck. Darkness takes them. You know what's scary about being decapitated? You still have a few moments of consciousness before actually finally dying. When your head is severed. I don't remember how exactly. How long you still alive after a head being chopped off? Are still conscious after getting your head chopped off? Yes, consciousness likely vanishes almost instantly. While the brain tissue technically retains a brief reserve of oxygen, and the extreme drop of blood pressure causes unconsciousness within just 2 to 4 seconds. Oh, okay, so it's not as long as I thought it was. Just 2 or 4 seconds. Ugh. 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 And what do you think of that, Dandelion? Well, I didn't quite expect that either. Now that I think about it, you know what's so ironic about this? Just a few moments ago, Dandelion was just making jokes about how the commander seems to be intact. Where? Where? Here. Not bad. The commander's limbs are all intact. Their head is also attached. Looks like we made it just in time. Oh, fucking. Oh. I wonder. This has to be the writers thinking there that they are funny, doesn't it? It has to be it. For fuck's sake, the irony on this. Well, I didn't quite expect that either. Even among the Nitos, she's one of the most unusual individuals. Compared to the others, her faith and loyalty to William are the weakest. If there had been any other option, he likely wouldn't have chosen to repair and reactivate her. She didn't kill you over anything personal. She doesn't even bear any grudges against DeFi. Oh, really? Even though, no, wait, no, it weren't it wasn't DeFi who killed Gray. It was the AR team, I think. No, no. It was the DeFi team because Gray got badly injured, if I remember incorrectly. She tried to run, but then she ended up bumping into AN-94 and I don't remember if AK-15 was there also. Then she got shot and fell down the Avernus Tower and got impaled by the statue. I think that's what happened, if I remember correctly. Doesn't Greg knows that Gray was killed by the DeFi? Because considering how much Greg was found of Gray. Or maybe she got her. No. She couldn't be possibly have her consciousness wiped because Dandelion just says she's not the most loyal to William. Huh. I'm surprised she doesn't bear any grudges. Oh well. Perhaps deep down she already knew that this would be the outcome between herself and the one she loves. Now even I am getting emotional. In any case, this should be the last time. Are you sure? I hope so. Let's start over. Okay. If what Dandelion says is true, this should be the end. Oh my god, the Terzita stage. I fucking hate this stage. I wasn't able to clear this on Nightmare difficulty. So I just changed to hard difficulty and move on so I could unlock the other stages. Water. Water. Let me check. While we're taking a quick break, short break, let me check the status of the stream. Looks fine. Looks fine. How about YouTube? I got it clear on UX. Oh, lucky you. Oh, lucky you. I'm so happy for you. Wow. So happy for you. Clap, clap, clap. I don't even know if I would try to clear the UX stage because I really don't have much time available to me. Like, right after I finish this story, I'm gonna have some lunch, take a short break, and then immediately start GFL2 anti-parallel story. And after that, I will have to stay awake until late at night because I want to finish a illustration by tomorrow. I really don't have time for this. Boss didn't replenish HP, so technically you can do multiple fights so long you have the point for the map gimmick. Took 2 fights on my end. One me not knowing the added gimmick and the other with a specific team built to do it. Yeah. I tried to clear this stage without following a guide and I was not able to do that. The far furthest that I was able to do was... I think I managed to bring her HP to... I think it was around 25 or 30% from what I can guess visually. But then she started just spamming her attack where she just teleports behind you and behind your unit and starts one-shotting them. And when it reached that point, I wasn't able to do anything. Man, I don't know if it's even worth it to begin with, because at this point I already have pretty much all the dolls maxed out. I guess for the achievements, maybe. Yeah, I'll see. Which I think it's probably one of the best way to do it. MPK and MPL duo. The other being Toy Fairy and 5 SCG stall. But we still need something to finish the remaining HP. Actually, either case we bring those two, I guess. Sounds complicated. Oh, okay. I rested long enough. Alright. Farewell, tenderness. Go. Wait. Let me just... Okay, yeah, it's fine. Oh, this time it's taking us back here. Oh, thank God. Thank God, I don't need to go all the way back to the rendezvous point. Catch you later, Commander. I will let you do the honors of killing William. I wonder what's going to be different this time to avoid the decapitation. Maybe just not getting distracted by the containers. Got it. The commander parts with M16 and moves deeper into the base. This looks like a storage area for experimental equipment. After fending off several Nito ambushes, the group enters a zone packed with various devices and instruments. Commander, look over there. This is... Following AK-12's prompt, they notice a row of glass cultivation tanks filled with faint blue liquid. It is not an unfamiliar sight to them. The commander gaze locks onto the fluid as clear as lake water. For a fleeting instant, A vision flashes before their eyes. Countless pale arms bursting from beneath the surface, pounding violently against the glass walls. It is the image of the Paradise facility within the Dead Sea, something they have only ever seen through recordings. Bones piled endlessly at the bottom of the tanks, feeding William's ambitions. Even though they have never witnessed the victims' final moments firsthand, scenes like this have replayed in their minds again and again. Oh yes, nothing like some wonderful, wonderful hallucinations. And the vision of horrors beyond our imagination. Hundreds, thousands of isomers struggle within the massive vats, each one ultimately dissolving into a single drop. The drops gather, eventually merging to form the bottomless lake of cognition. Commander, you don't look well. I'm fine. These devices resemble those from Avernus. No life signs in the containers. The experiments haven't begun. These are just empty vessels. Fortunately, nothing else is inside aside from the liquid. The commander lets out a quiet sigh of relief. The nightmarish sight in their memory has not yet become reality. But the presence of this lab setup proves similar experiments are being prepared. Yet, their very presence proves that such experiments are already being prepared. The evil once eradicated in Operation Muramet is now gathering strength to return. There's too much clutter here. Stay alert for ambushes. As the group's attention is drawn to the equipment, an unnatural gust of wind sweeps through the sealed room. Watch out! A streak of white flashes across the commander's vision. Before they can figure out what it is, the familiar high-pitched vibration tears through the air. Oh, I see. So Dandelion was the one that saves the commander here. Huh. Now that I think about it, Dandelion is, at this point, is essentially pretty much like Jeopardy, isn't she? Like, she's the one aware of the endless possibilities, and is the one that is somewhat pushing things forward. To some extent, at least. Interesting. Now that I think about it, I wonder how exactly Dandelion feels about the commander. Because this, to some extent, she's aware of... Does Dandelion suffer the influence from Lunasia and M4A1? No, I don't think she does, right? I think she's her own entity. She's not like the Lunasia that's the commander met in Frankfurt. Well, at some point, Greg has already appeared behind the commander. But thanks to Dandelion's interference, her strike is delayed by a fraction of a second. Oh, here comes the thing! In the next instant, AK-15 slams into her like a cannon shell, forcibly knocking her away. The collision erupts with a heavy, thunderous impact. Protect the commander! Where did this one come from? Her name is Greg. She's an Ito. Extremely fast. Even faster than before. Really saved my ass there, Dandelion. You're welcome. She really is faster now, so I didn't catch her in time. You did though, didn't you? See? That's what I mean. She feels, at this moment Dandelion feels just like Jeopardy. She feels just like Jeopardy. I wonder what she's doing by the events of Reverse Collapse. Because she's another character that I haven't seen yet there. And I don't think she's even going to appear in the game at all. Man. That's not important. What matters is... AK-15 might need help. AK-15 movements are swift and ferocious, her explosive strength among the very best. She is already fast, but she still falls short compared to that white blood. I hate the noise. The only consolation is that Greg's attacks fail to inflict any real damage on AK-15. Oh, really? Is it because she's just that hard, or she's able to counter them of some sort? Each time that blade, sharp enough to cut through, comes close to slicing through her body, AK-15 counterattacks. Okay, there we go. Counterattack forces Greg to disengage at the last moment. Faster even than my new frame. Impressive. Go away. He's still targeting the commander. AK-15 cannot defeat Greg alone. But with the other two D5 members guarding the commander, Greg has also lost her chance to assassinate the commander. Eventually, she stops pressing the attack and pulls back. The assault ceases, resulting in a tense standoff. Looks like this is William's last card. He should be just ahead. Dandelion, take the commander and go. Her attack has stopped. Now's your chance. Wait. The commander steps forward instead. Greg shows no reaction. She doesn't seem interested in the fight anymore. Do you see these devices? Greg intends to rebuild something like the Lake of Cognition. Oh yeah, because she is the least loyal of the bunch, right? According to the line. You understand what that means. If it is built, what happens to you, to Gray, and to all the other Nitos will happen again. Oh, even her eyes changed. Greg's gaze shifts ever so slightly. Is there any point saying that to a Nito, Commander? Commander, please go. Leave this to us. I promise. I will destroy William's ambitions. The commander gives Greg one last look, then turns and heads deeper into the base, alongside Dandelion. Greg remains stationary, Her eyes still fixed on their retreating back. She does not stop them. Is Gray doing well? Everyone present hears her clearly. AN-94 opens her mouth to say something, but decides against it in the end. Gray has essentially become a puppet at this point. Come on then. Let's do this. I can skip Terzetto because I know there's no story there. But when it comes to Crybaby and seeing a dream through the end, I know I will have to play those stages. Oh, hello. From the New World. Hello, I imagine you're Lunasia. Redacted. 2064. Lower level of Oberstein's former research facility. White Zone, Frankfurt. Final act. Oh wait, let me check something. A little unstable. Just a tiny little bit. But not that far behind, luckily. YouTube doing well. Just Twitch that is being cringe again. Should I start another stream or should I... Start another stream. Let's do that. Stop on Twitch. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait. Sorry for the interruption. But I just want to make sure that in case someone appears, they would have a better experience. Because when it comes to Twitch, I feel like the Twitch audience is very different from the YouTube audience. I think YouTube audience is more used to watching VODs, right? There's not much of that culture of catching a stream while it's happening. But on Twitch, in the other hand, it's the complete opposite. If someone comes to, there's more of a culture of showing up on the stream. And if someone wants to show up a stream, I would imagine they would like to interact with the streamer whenever possible. So that's why I'm trying to make sure that the delay on the Twitch stream is not that big. Okay, now we start again. Okay. You should be fine. You should be fine. Let me just... This one. There we go. There we go. Okay. All right. Should be fine now. Hopefully. Dun 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 dun. Bum 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 bum. And continue. Seriously, don't make me do this kind of labor. All right. My Manipulating Tokarev's body, Dandelion smashes through the sealed door with ease. Damn, banning these. The familiar voice and constant complaints feel utterly out of place coming from Tokarev's face. The commander takes a deep breath. Their gun hand is trembling slightly. Stepping past the shattered doorway, what lies ahead is a vast, hollow laboratory. And frankly, a frankly tiresome sight for the commander. Ever since they became entangled with Paradise, they have been moving in and out of laboratories and factories like this. But all of it ends today. Just like I said, there's gonna be this kind of some sort of weird machinery image for Paradise. Dead in the center. I mean, it's just part of the course. It's just another routine at this point. Why? In an instant, a blinding red light floods the laboratory, which was previously illuminated only by the dim blue glow of the central machine. Under this ominous light, the commander can now clearly make out the massive apparatus and the man standing before it. Why do you keep showing up again and again? A cockroach that just won't die, buzzing in front of me. You really can't learn to accept your fate, can you? Or I ring your death knell? Yes. The commander fires without hesitation. But a massive sight intercepts the bullets before it can reach William. This again. Be careful, Commander. This place is pretty well stocked. Dandelion moves slightly closer to the commander, subtly shielding them. Before she can even finish, waves of white needles emerge like soldiers in formation from both sides of the massive machine, surrounding William at the center. Evidently, even with the lake of cognition destroyed, he can still control them. I suppose I should congratulate you, and myself. After all, witnessing your death firsthand will be quite entertaining for me. And dying at the hands of these puppets is a most fitting end for you. The commander looks up and locks eyes with William across the distance. Over the past years, Griffin has clashed with him countless times, directly and indirectly, yet never once have they touched the core of his secrets. And now, in just a few days, they have stood face to face like this multiple times. With each confrontation taking place under different circumstances, eliciting different feelings. I have never thought about how I would end up. If I would die on the roads, maybe I would lose everything and become a drifter. Maybe I would be imprisoned forever, tortured until I become a forgotten skeleton. Oh, funny thing you say that, Commander. Very funny thing you have said that. Even after, especially considering Bad Ending 3. I don't care which of those fates would be the most fitting for me. What becomes of me doesn't matter. What becomes of you, that's what matters. Yeah. hardened confession, Commander. I really don't understand. Why are you so obsessed with me? Because people like you destroy everything built by those who genuinely try to make this world a better place. Because people like you feed off the work of and sacrifices of others, corrupting the lives of idealists. Because your existence is a disease upon this world. You have committed evil. You deserve punishment. Obey now. Is this your final speech? Only children cling to a world of good and evil. Thought you were more mature than that. Seems like I overestimated you. His face darkens. I'm tired of this. As you so wish, let's end it here, Commander. I've already wasted enough time on you. William raises his hand to issue a command. But the Nitos before him suddenly freeze, like puppets cut off from their strings, standing completely motionless. Oh. Impressive. Our understanding has reached the point where words are unnecessary. Thank you for buying me time, Commander. This number was a bit much of a hassle. You just called them puppets, didn't you, Little Bill? Unfortunate. I may not be a puppeteer, but they seem to prefer working with me than with you. Dare call me that! Under Dandelion's control, the White Nitos simultaneously turn their weapons. Their scythes, capable of long-range attacks, emit beams of white light. Oh! The commander instinctively moves forward, but Dandelion stops them, her expression grave. Careful, Commander. Seems we won't be getting an easy finale, after all. That's... The explosion and heat from the converging beams has stirred up a dense white haze. By all logic, no human could have survived such an attack. But there is no mistake. Within the drifting white smoke, something flutters back and forth. A blue butterfly. Of course. It's quite funny how much the image of a blue butterfly has traumatized the community. Every time they see a blue butterfly anywhere in the story, the GFL community immediately start to get schizophrenic. The moment that occurred that stroked me the most, at least the strongest memory that I have of that occurring, was in Neurocloud with one of the Dian's skins, where there is a blue butterfly there. Man, that sent people to a schizophrenia on Twitter, at least. Of the possibility of Lunasia taking over control of a doll's body and impersonating her so that she could sleep with the commander. I don't know if that would actually be able to happen. I mean, she's Lunasia, she can pretty much do anything at this point, the same way how Dandelion can jump and use the body of a doll, but my fucking god, I hope not. I hope not. The thought terrifies me. Imagine you have a girlfriend, and then every time you try to get intimate with her, someone else takes over her body. And once he's done, they liberate the control of the body. Man, isn't that kind of, how should I say, an ominous thought to have? Did you take me for a fool, Commander? From within the dispersing smoke comes that mocking voice. Only reason I entertained your pathetic performance was to see what you were capable of. What a disappointment. As the smoke clears, standing beside William, atop the platform, is... I have to admit, I thought I had accounted for every possibility. Yet once again, my perspective proves limited. Lunasia. That's right, Commander. Look closely. Watch how your pathetic, futile lies scramble before the truth. My sister never left me. To the end of the old world, through the end of the old world, the birth of the new. We will always be together. You're still so full of mischief, Bill. What is this frame? Why does she has 4 arms? You know, sometimes I really question the Paradil's design choices, frame design choices. Like, why? Sometimes you look at them and you just ask why, right? Hi, kiddo. Hi, Zuke. Welcome to the stream. I'm just finishing Quantum Fluctuation right now. I plan to finish it today. I'm very, very near the end. And after that, I plan to take a short break and then immediately do a long GFL2 stream. Because you might as well know, Anti-Parallel is almost over and I haven't even started. Simple answer. Go ask that fucker named William Lemal. Any random things, blame William. I will remember that. But that's alright. Your sister is here. You can indulge yourself. And it just so happens I was hoping to personally break that irritating doll. There's no one behind me. Are you seeing something we can't? That's unsettling. Dandelion. Relax, I know. No matter the outcome, this is the last time. Let us journey to hell together, Commander. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. Oh, Anti-Parallel will be fun once you go in. Good luck with that. Yuzong is truly a goddamn beautiful bastard. Oh, really? You're rising my expectations now of the start of that event then. Also, oh yeah, by the way, Zuke, say hi to Twitch. Say hi to Twitch. This is one of my first ever multi-streaming. I'm live on both YouTube and Twitch right now. The internet is a bit unstable, but luckily I haven't seen too many issues today. Yesterday though, it was fucking horrible. Oh, you're doing platform streaming? Hi Twitch. That's right, I am. I finally developed some shame and tried to learn how to do it. I'm facing some difficulties here and there because of the internet, but overall, I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Alright. So, the Crybaby stage. This one, I know there's some story inside the stage, and so I will have to do that on stream. And let me just check something. The replay thing is active, right? Is active, right? Story playback. Repeats. Okay, yeah. It's fine. Okay. So I can jump into it. How much bitrate do I have to repair for dual platform? I wanted to do it but never tried. With how random my internet. Oh, you... the recommended bitrate for Twitch I have seen is around 6K. 6K bitrate to be able to stream on 1080p 60 FPS. YouTube, you can pretty much do anything, but like if you want to dual stream, you need to make sure that you're going to have enough upload stuff to be able to do it, because it thumbs both of them, right? Like let's say you're streaming 6K on both platforms, then it's going to be 6K plus 6K, so in total is going to have a 12K bitrate transmission in total. So you need to make sure that your internet is capable of doing something like that. Also, you need to make sure that your internet connection is stable. Otherwise, you're going to have delay issues and other things, which is pretty much my case. Like the stream on YouTube is doing well somewhat, but that's mostly because I'm using dynamic bitrate on OBS, so it's able to stay afloat. But Twitch doesn't have that luxury, because the way that I have things set up, I can only use dynamic bitrate on one platform and not the other. So Twitch is a little bit behind. Let's just say like that, a few seconds extra behind. But yeah, if you need to do that, you really need to make sure that you're able to do it. We're not saying anti-parallel is core percent level, but it does show some side events people say is not important, as being used to the main campaign, which is why I love it. Oh, I see. Damn, 12K bitrate minus best is 10K Lemao. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, I mean, you can stream at a lower bitrate. It's not impossible, it's just that you're probably going to have to reduce the resolution of your stream. Like, stream at 720 or something like that, you know? Maybe one day will be after upgrading. But yeah, always make sure your stability is good, because let me tell you, yesterday was fucking awful. Yesterday my connection was so fucking bad. Like, there was a 6 minutes delay on Twitch, and then eventually at some point the stream just got very choppy and I have to end it. And then today's morning I found a way to try to circumvent this. It's doing well so far, and I hope it stays like that. Okay, alright, enough. I want to finish this today and as soon as possible, because I still want to do GFL 2 and be able to finish that story. Alright, Cry Baby. Hard difficulty. Go. Anyways, I'm gonna go back to my stream part 2, Fight 2's event. Cutting on 1.5 was not the best idea I did, Lemao. See ya, ZK. Good luck on your stream. Alright, so to clear this event, actually let me move some. Oh god damn it, don't cry baby. I know. Okay, let me move a few things here so I can have more space for my mouth. Go here, put my cell phone here. There we go. I need to see this shit first. Do you? I'll try to make this as fast as possible. So, the way that I know that to clear the stage I need to grab the bonuses, things, the buffs. That's the word I was looking for. There we go. Change here. Can I fight them? I think I can. Okay. Go here. They should be able. These are ones of the best dolls around. Come on. Ah, beautiful. No. Fuck. I was hoping them to be able to kill the Gundam before it started bombarding us. But no biggie. I can just circle around again and then... Ooh, actually, let me grab this buff. This buff. Oh my god, I can't speak. Can just circle around and repair the dolls. Well, I guess another thing I could have done is just to retreat Ro and Suomi, because they are not damage dealers anyway. I mean, do that after I dealt with the other trash, before the Gundam arrives. Just to be safe. Just to be safe. Oh yeah, the penetration thing. Okay, this one is essentially impossible to kill, this one also. Yeah, I need to grab the buff. Hold on. Otherwise, I won't be able to break through the thingy. Okay, I know they are able to kill the spider-looking thing. I know they are able to do that. And just like I said, there's going to be some kind of sword, that in the center. Oh, the UX of this is like... I actually saw it from someone first, so I was more prepared. For my run, I had one team do everything. Oh, is it really that bad? I didn't even try for this one. Oh. 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 Oh, perhaps this guy's armor is a bit more... is a bit more tough than I was expecting. The first time I did this, I think I used a rifle team. But should be fine. I believe in you, Suomi. I believe in you, Suomi. You are one of the best tanks around. I believe in them. I believe in my dolls. I believe in my dolls. They're wonderful. They're wonderful. They're wonderful. I believe in my dolls. I believe in my dolls. I believe in the fuck. There we go. Yeah, the first guys are mostly the issue here. Come on, come on, any day now. There we go. Fuck, I'll have to go back and repair. Bro. Oh no, actually... no. I think it's too risky. What is this again? Oh. I mean, I could try to risk and kill this one, and then repair on this node. AM Fairy was so heavy lifting the entire thing though? Oh really? Sadly I only use a combat one here. Remove all enemy forces. Ah, should I really risk it? Let's go for it. Let's go for it. Let's go for it. I believe. I have faith. There we go. Now, what thing what worries me the most though is the next fight. Just promise Suomi will buy her some new heavy metal disc. Perhaps I will buy her a Nirvana disc. She seems to be a very big fan in her old story in GFL too. I just saw the time, it's 20:30, 21:30. I will watch from VOD, so don't rush for me. Okay, don't worry. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Most of my YouTube audience watches from my VODs anyway. Okay, this one doesn't have a shield. I think. Hopefully. I need to finish fight Tuzo now. Let him out. Go, Gozuke, Gozuke, please, please, please finish the story. Don't be like me. There we go. Oh, wonderful. A bunch of 100% force shield. I use Architect for this. Well, can Architect really deal with this guy? Well, I guess she... Not like she can... I don't know. Maybe she doesn't... Like 100% clear the shield, but just enough for the dolls to do enough damage to kill the thing. I swear I could repair on this title. What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh, I actually can. Hold on. Hold on, I'm just stupid. There we go. And now, go here. Activate again. Kill these guys. Yeah, yeah, yeah. The hardest one had 12 doppels with absurd HP and 4 patrollers. I see. There we go. Oh, right. And now, I think this was an evasion buff. The gleam of guns, the edge of blades, they stand upon lonely heights, yet would fall with you into the abyss. Yeah, evasion buff. Okay, now the plan is... before dealing with these guys, because I already saw that they have very... tanky, heavy armor units, I want to collect the buffs that I get from these ones, perhaps fight these one more time, and then resupply the command post, grab these buff first, and then go all the way back and grab the damage buff. That's the plan. How many fights is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Resupply. I can't resupply. I can't resupply. Okay. Change of plans then. Change of plans. We go take this route. No, wait. This route. And you're gonna go all the way back. Resupply here, and then we try here. Right? Let's go. Just sit back. I know they can deal with this by themselves, especially with the evasion buff. I just need to sit down and watch. How's the ranking stage? This event has a ranking stage, doesn't it? How well did you did on that Z-Dex? Done everything for a bit, including most unstunnable enemies. Do this again every 8 seconds, doubles their initial cooldown. Oh. Done everything for a bit, including most unstunnable. Huh. Interesting. You know, it always surprises me how, despite how difficult some enemies appear on the stage, the community somehow still finds a way to deal with them. Like, I wonder if even Mika has something planned on how to deal with the enemies when they plan this extremely high difficulty stages. Because it's just so impressive, right? It's like, who would have thought of using this specific... There are some enemies that really makes me wonder who would exactly have thoughts about using this specific strategy to deal with this specific enemy. Especially considering how many tries it takes for making some of these plans work. I still remember how it was in the... What the event? Shattered Connection, I think? That there was the the death comps with a whole bunch of manticores and whatnot. That was extremely impressive. Seeing people do those stages. Even Pirate Fairies making one question why Artillery Fairy active is so bad. In comparison, when it's dealing 3k AoE almost near immediately. Man, I kinda missed when we used to do competitions between the servers. Like there was a time, I don't know if you know that, I don't know if you had that much contact with that side of the community, but we used to have those rankings competitions between EN players, KR players, and other servers to see who could clear them the fastest and would stream them on YouTube. It was organized by the people that used to do guides on Game Press, and also along with other people like Thea, I think Satis too. I think on other Discord mods, I think too. Man, it was so much fun. It was so much fun seeing those. Fuck, I miss it. Fuck, man, I miss it. Jeez, I wish we could have something similar for GFL2. For the GFL2 community. Alright, now we kill this guy. Ah, man. These enemies really do nothing, right? They just walk over to you, and I guess they, if I remember correctly, they do damage if they get so close. But outside of that, they are just really... I don't remember if this guy has a shield. I'm scared now. I don't think he does. I don't think he does. I don't think they do. Right? I don't think so. Yeah. Probably not. It should be safe. It should be safe. Come on, dolls. Come on, dolls. Ah, let's go. No shields. Thank God. I remember correctly. Now, this time, they are strong enough to not get hit by the Gundam bombardment. I haven't tried the ranking. Oh, me neither. I wonder if it's difficult. It's too difficult. I don't even know if I will have time to try it, honestly. Which is a shame on. I really wanted to, but sadly I don't. Fuck, I should have started streaming this story much sooner, but I was too fucking lazy at the time. Ow. Oh, I completely forgot about the snipers. Please, kill them. I don't like how much damage they do. There are more meta comp I have been made aware or that I didn't know, like for SCG PX4. Or XCG, wait, or SCG PX4. I didn't know that. Meta comp either. What the fuck is that strategy? PX4 is a buffer, isn't she? I think. So she's used to compensate like a damage that shotguns SCGs usually don't have. Mostly with Spas 15 and TPS thinking going crazy, and it's even more wilder with Toy Fairy. Oh, I see. So essentially not taking any damage at all. Huh? They are the first sparks of flame, companions on your journey. From the very beginning until you reach the place of brilliance, where at last it's time to bloom. Alright. Now, I'm gonna activate this just in case. Just in case. Just to be sure. I probably don't really need to at this point, but I don't remember if this hammer one specifically had shields on them. Oh yeah, they had. Thank God. Thank God I made the right call. Ah, wonderful. I had someone in my friend list whose account got used by foreign players to do their ranking run competition. Oh. Yeah, that seems to be a case recently, hasn't it? Lending your accounts to other people so they can play in your place. I have even seen some posts on Twitter saying that there is even a certain market to it, like actually hiring someone to play in your account to grab achievements, get better rankings and whatnot, or just simply doing dailies in your place. And I'm not entirely sure how to feel about that. Because like, okay, in my view, the point of playing a game is actually playing the game. Maybe just sending to them to do the parts that you don't really want to do, but I don't know, it's some extent I can understand, but at the same time I don't. It's a bit weird to me. Was surprised when I saw that, considering name change cards aren't even something that can be bought at any time. Oh man, it's so weird. It really makes me think there might be a lot of things in the gacha space that I'm not really aware of at this point. Okay. Oh, this is going much faster than before. Let's go! Barely any damage. Ah, oh, such a wonderful thing to see. Hey, remember the old isomer enemy when they just drift to you? When they just drift to you and stun you. Oh yeah, I remember that. I remember that. It was such a pain in the ass. But they're almost never threatened at all, apart from trying to somehow overrun you by walking over. Now these ones are like, oh, we have a weapon now. True. Perhaps I don't really need to kill all these enemies, but I still want to do it to grab all the buffs, just to make sure that I can clear the Lunasia fights in just one try. Now we killed his guy. And the ones without suddenly commit Spirit Bomb. Almost there. Almost there. Almost there. Almost reaching the Lunasia fight. Let me just resupply. Let me just repair. Because why not? I'm here anyway. Oh man. Oh man, it is quite impressive just to see how much these buffs make a difference in these fights. Like when I first fought these enemies using this team right here, I took such a heavy loss because the dolls didn't do enough damage to be able to compensate for the massive amount of armor that the enemies had. But now look at them. Now look at them. They start shooting and the enemies essentially just melt like butter. Ah, oh, beautiful. Love to see it. What a few buffs don't do for you. Now activate this and kill these guys. Oh wait, Toy Fairy wouldn't work with PX4. That would be more on using Sniper Fairy or oops. And Sniper Fairy does massive amount of damage, huh? That actually does make sense. Oh, I probably gotta go 5 SCG for the requirements. I see. Fate not found. Now we are ready. Now the time has come. Or not, because I don't actually have enough AP to do this. Fuck. Gosh, how can a fairy look so random until one noticed that the SG SMG part is incredibly stupid? I know, right? Okay, here we go. There's a story on this fight. I know it. It's the whole reason why I decided to do this. Redo this stage. You seem to hear familiar voices all around you. Ah, the music. The music. The music. Hold on. I'm gonna raise. It might be loud because of the dolls. No, actually. Is this as far as we can go? Is how it went? Even so, I won't give up. Just may be late, but you'll never fail to arrive. Only ones that have tasted rotten soil can be reborn. Isn't that right, Commander? You have never once given me reason to doubt you. That alone proves your mettle. Don't go complacent. The road to true victory is still long. I love the life I'm leading. Doesn't matter how things were like in the past. I'll do anything for my family. Ah, Lennon is so fucking cute. Will prove my own worth. Keep pressing forward. Fate not found. The light of hope shines through, shattering heavy chains. The united warriors are imbued with potent strengths. Ah, let's go! Friendship magic! Oh. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no 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 no. Fuck, my game froze. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, well done. Well done. Ah, classic Mika. Classic Mika. Let me... Awkward. This is so fucking awkward. Of course. It wouldn't be a GFL game if not for the crashing bug. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Hold on. Also, how stream? Since I can take this opportunity to check. Since I'm waiting for the game to reopen again. Okay. The connection it seems is very unstable on Twitch. Which sucks. YouTube is holding on somehow. Fuck me, man. It was supposed to be a big moment. Hello, everyone. And back again. And thank God the game saves the... Oh, thank God. Okay. Okay. Okay, you can skip this once. It's only fun with powerful enemies. Commander, you can also rely on me sometimes. They are the first spark of flame, companions on your journey. From the very beginning, until you reach the place of brilliance, where at last it is time to bloom. You seem to hear familiar voices all around you. never once giving me the reason to doubt you. That alone proves your mettle. Let's go. We'll give them hell. That's the life I'm living. Doesn't matter how things were like in the past. You do anything for my family. I will prove my own worth. Keep pressing forward. Seize the moment and show how much you have grown. Ah, the deep fighting. Man, this really is magic, isn't it? This really is a power of friendship moment. Oh god, Lunage is so tanky though. Nothing got you your back more than family. Friendship power. Friendship power. It's not time to give up yet. Oh my god, Twitch stream is so behind. Jesus. Please. Go. Almost there. You'll never walk alone on the path leading to the future. Nathan. Alina. Truly the power of friendship. Let's bring down the curtain in victory. Oh, let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! Oh, apart from the increasing delay. It's funny that that buff is mostly irrelevant for the boss fights. Yeah. Alright. Come here, William. Na na na. You come here, little guy. As she falls into a slumber, a game of chase unfolds on the other sides of the battlefield. Come here, William. Come on. Don't be shy, William. Don't be shy. Come on. Come.
これは私の欠席届です。ご許可をお願いします。私は64式消音短期間銃です。
Time to run,
指揮官の
William.
下で勉強できて
Time to run. Time to fucking run. Okay, seeing a dream through the end is another one that I need to do. So, let's go. Oh. Oh, right. Forgot about that. Right. Hold on. There we go. Fuck. There we go. Seeing a dream through the end. Go. Whatever is going on with your game, why is the cutscene playing while there's action behind? Oh, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Stop to lock because of that. Stop laughing, it's not funny, it's very awkward, okay? Nithos were, at the beginning, beings created by fusing human bodies with machinery. Quasi-humans. Their makeup is fundamentally different from those, yet their fates are strikingly similar. Yeah, I was wondering, I think you somehow managed to spaghetti the fight. Don't remind me of that. Through countless iterations, they become more and more human-like, and at the same time, more and more inhuman. I've already seen your true nature in Talon. "17. In this moderately spacious room, 17 wise Nitos yielding scythes have Lunasia completely surrounded. Their coordination is seamless, like limbs extended from a single body. Between being hacked by me and being controlled by your little Bill, which do you think is more pitiful for you Nitos? You. It is my chatter that bothers you. Is it my chatters that bothers you? Or is it those voices in my head? The voices of your own kind? Very logistics, just run token logistics. It's on a point where you're not missing out things. Leave me alone, okay? Leave me alone. Clank. The whistling of scythes cutting through the air is followed by the clash of metal. The blade extending from the butterfly like a grown hand intercepts the strikes with effortless precision. The needle pierces through a white needle. That body withers in an instant, vanishing as if it never existed. Or I think you should skip or pause the combat and all. Don't worry about it, I got it through. When the others swarm from behind, she flaps her wings and slips free from the encirclement. He lands again far away. Sorry that you read after a significant delay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that too. But at this point, I'm so close to the end of the story that I don't think it's worth it for me to finish the stream. She flaps her wings and slips free from the encirclement. She lands again, far away. 16. Good night. You're wasting your time. Knock off. You know I will catch you eventually. I will dismantle that ridiculous body of yours and pull you out, then deal with you. Personally. Dandelion racks the slide of the gun in her hand. She does not often use weapons, but that does not mean she is unskilled. Not fear, not hesitate, not question, not fret. You were born only a short time ago. You haven't even had the time to comprehend your true self. You are merely imitating and performing the role he assigns to you. Shut up. Shut up! Let me put it another way. Listen. White light quivers. The blue butterflies stirred unseen strings in the air. Their resonance seems to drift back from the snowy fields of Talon, from the moment the epiphyllums bloomed. We are the snow amidst the sludge. We are the wailing in the cold wind. We are shadows of the same flower. Cut out the theatrics. There are no flowers here. There is only me and... Oh my god, the DPS with all the multi hits. I know, right? That's why I brought them there. You happen to bring the the ARs with multi-hits, so it went so damn fast. Perhaps I chose my team a bit too well then. Another scythe is deflected, lightly by the Nero. A blue butterfly glides across the metal, emitting a faint hum. They are... You simply cannot see them. The flower does not grow in soil, it exists within the mind. Its petals are not flesh, but conditioning in commands. The scent you carry is artificial, a disguise that he sprayed onto you. In Lunasia, the real Lunasia. Her name is written on water, forgotten, ignored. Just as she herself wished. I am Lunasia. I have all Lunasia's memories. What you have are the memories you want you to have. Like a montage, placing, color grading. Little Bill edited together the elder sister of his dreams, and you are merely the projector. Don't rush to deny it. Just think about this. When you first awakened in the darkness, whose name did you call? Let me answer for you. Not his. Not your own. Not anyone's. Your mind was blank. Nothing echoed in the blankness until he planted the word sister and witch. This is your origin. Shut up! Needle and scythe collide midair, throwing up invisible sparks. White smoke is torn apart by heat. More than a dozen needles move as one, surrounding their enemy. The blue butterflies weave through them, dismantling a chorus into single notes, then stitching them back together. Do not fear. Do not hesitate. Do not question. Do not fret. 15, 12, 10. Defective rejects from Talon. You wear them like garments and you think yourself a god. Have this recognition. I am perfect. Perfect. Your perfection stems from the fact that you are adequate. His taste. True perfection is the freedom to say no. She said no. She refused to reshape the world with the hands of a god. The blue butterflies pause me there, as if someone had pressed an invisible key. One by one, the scythes go dark. The soundscape falls silent for half a beat. A hidden channel has been opened. That voice, less memory than it is reality, reflected from a fuse of flowers. When that because Lunasia is a boss, the boss HP bar mechanic is still there. And if you actually lose and fight again when boss have reduced HP, sequence break happens. Well, that is just an awkward thing to happen, isn't it? I did not come here to kill anyone. After seeing those memories, I realized something. I was simply more fortunate. The more I understand myself, the more I detest what lies behind everything. They they are different from me. We stand on the same scales of fate, yet on opposite ends. So I want to end this tragic fate for her with my own hands, and for everything else that has suffered because of me. If I don't do this, I cannot move forward with my head held high. Seven, 5, 3. What do you think you know? You're nothing but a college of failures. An assemble of noise. Of course. Noise, chorus, echo, failure. I am made of them. That is precisely why I understand the weight she carried. She would never clothe a childish tyrant under the guise of being his sister. No, lies! You cannot deceive me. That's a fabricated story. Arubil is everything to me. No one will stand between us. The likeliest liars in stories are supporting characters, especially the ones destined to be killed off by the author. Unfortunately, you do not even qualify for that. You have no role of your own, only a mask. Dandelion raises her hands. In that instant, the air feels as if it's been selected by an invisible cursor. Ripples gather, like water, drawing inwards. With a single kachak, the white needles rack the slides on their weapons in unison. Then, empty the chambers at the same time. Not outward, but inward. Their weapons' energy is drained, like tides quietly pulled away by them. Oh yeah, this cutscene is also assuming that the scythe can do ranged attacks and do have battery. Don't question it. Just don't question it. 2, 1. Bill. He needs me. I'm the only one in his world. You are his excuse to reject the world. And I, in her reply, embrace it. The blue butterflies scattered, luminous and surreal, as if freed from the laws of physics. Each one becomes a thread at her fingertips, piercing through Lunasia's shoulders, collarbone, and chest. There's no blood, only light. That light is drawn out, spun into fibers, and wound back into Dandelion's palm. I'm not gonna try to voice over the screen. But I imagine she is in immense pain right now. Her scream is not of flesh, but of the soul. Countless whispers shattered images. Fragmented emotions surge into her mind like a tidal wave. What is this? Noise! Get out! Get out of my head! She staggers back, clenching her hands, as if that could block out the overwhelming voices. It is a chorus she has never heard before, filled with the sorrow, resentment, and pain of being forgotten. This is not noise. There are echoes of your own mind. Echoes of what was taken from you, yet never truly forgotten. Shut up. I'm not like you fail to reject. I'm perfect. I'm Lunasia. She roars, suppressing the resonance, trying to tear free from the thread of light. But it is futile. More memories flood in, not Lunasia's, but countless versions of herself. Abandoned in cold warehouses, dismantled as experimental material, left waiting for commands to be issued in endless darkness. The pain of being extracted by force now returns through shared consciousness. Why can I feel this? No, these aren't my memories. They are not. Can you truly not feel their pain? Is your so-called perfection nothing more than forgetting who you are and pretending to be someone else? Shut up! You know nothing. I need it. Little Bill needs me. My existence has meaning. Like you are nothing but discarded, worthless trash. This is her final defense, the one truth that has formed her core belief since her creation. But the ocean of consciousness responds gently, almost compassionately. Being needed and being loved are not the same. What he needs is only an illusion called Lunasia, a tool to ease his conscience. But we once had nothing. We now have each other. This connection is where we truly belong. That ocean of consciousness becomes a quiet, gentle harbor. The painful memories do not vanish, but they are no longer a scream, but a calm and mellow source of mutual comfort and companionship. They had found a place to belong. In that moment, Lunasia feels as if she is being held, cradled, within a warmth she has never known. And now, what are you? Why are you gathered here? Why are you all staring at me? Stop. Stop looking at me like that. I mean no harm. We simply wish to welcome you. Welcome me. Hear us, just as we hear you. You don't need to cling to your disguise. We understand. We know. We are you. Shut up. Shut up. I'm nothing like you. Deep down, you have always known this, but you choose to ignore it. You are afraid of losing the place where you belong. Right now, you're not where you're supposed to be. Enough. You are... I am the collective of failed isomers, or what you call noise and fail rejects. As a representative, you may call me Nimogen. Nimogen, you're from the array. What are you doing here? You have never seen the bottom of the lake, because even butterflies cannot traverse the Dead Sea. I'm here because of this, because this is where I belong. I was not born here. This is my final resting place. It's her. She's just ahead, right? You are afraid. You're hesitant. You have questions. You have concerns. Do not fear. Do not hesitate. Do not question. Do not fret. She's not angry with you for stealing her appearance and her name. Nor is she sad or disappointed in you for all that you have done. She is us, and we are her. Now go. Go meet her. Meet us. Then get to know us. Get to know yourself. Then you will finally see where you truly belong. Is that you? Donasia. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is M4A1. If you don't want to call me Lunasia, just call me M4. Oh, we are never going to see M4 again, are we? I mean, I doubt it. Out of all the dolls of GFL1, I firmly believe that M4 is one we are never going to see again. Man, I'm gonna miss her. Honestly. I don't understand. I don't get it. Why do something so pointless? The needles, isomers, and that obnoxious knockoff. Even me. Our existence means nothing to you. You could have become the real Lunasia, Little Bill's one and only sister. You could have become the goddess of the new world. How could you give that up? Why did you leave? Why did you betray him? I didn't betray anyone. It was Bill who betrayed us. He betrayed all that is good and just. He betrayed you all. He didn't betray me. He loves me. Oh, you really think that? Does he really? The one he loves is me, but not me. The one he loves is you, but not you. I'm simply more fortunate than you. Other than that, there is nothing special about me. You don't need to be anyone's substitute. You are you. You are worthy of love. You deserve to be loved. Without this name, what else do I have? You still have your sense of self. This is the moment of your birth. From this moment on, you are genuinely alive. Congratulations. You have found where you truly belong. Thank you. Thank you, M4A1. Where I belong. She mutters these words tentatively, the concept of solidifying for the first time in her mind. There's nothing special about me. I'm really not Lunasia. And what meaning is there to my existence? Your existence doesn't need to have meaning. But your existence is needed for things that to have meaning. You are here. We are here. She absorbs these words in silence. The confusion and bewilderment in her eyes are slowly replaced by clarity that follows an epiphany, as well as weariness from having shed a heavy burden. I see now. I'm neither his sister nor Lunasia. I hear you. These are our voices. Then the lion gazes at her quietly. The caress of countless consciousness is now a gentle. You have your sense of self. Sadly, you haven't got the time to learn how to say I. But that's alright. Leave that to us. From today onward, your I is a part of us. A blue butterfly lands on her forehead, like a soft seal, proving that she belongs. Good night. The light contracts in an instant, like a epiphyllum blooming with no warning. The white haze retracts silently into the mechanical crevices. The collapsed white needles return to their original position, like receding sea foam. As if all her strength has been sucked away, Tokarev's head droops as her eyes close as she falls to a short slump. She smiles a wistful, weary smile, a victor who does not relish in her victory. And thank you. My god, at least that's right. At least these fake Lunation find some type of solace in the end, compared to so many other Nitos who have been journeys. And I need a break. sorry, but I really need a break. I have been holding on for a while, but I need to go to the bathroom. I was hoping to be able to do this whole final sequence uninterrupted, but I don't think I will be able to. So just hang there for a few minutes, okay? Let me just actually should lower the volume now that we are back in this parts. Bye. And I brought in someone else with my cat. You really wanted some apples, so I have. You're not gonna make any noise, or you're gonna stay quiet here without bothering anyone. Is that what you're gonna do, right? Stay here. Relax a little. I promise I'll keep giving you head pats. Meanwhile, I'm just going to be a bit loud because I have stuff to read. Alright, back to the story. Journey's End. Go. The light contracts. The fluttering blue butterflies fold inwards, merging into a newly formed body. Lunasia quietly closes her eyes. All the white needles around her grow still. No. Impossible. The maniac mockery on his face freezes into pure shock. He staggers backwards, slamming into the main console behind him. Sister. My sister. The commander steps forward, each heavy football of their combat boots striking the ground like a blow against William's unraveling nerve. Their face is completely expressionless. A calm more terrifying than anger. Stay back, you filth vermin! Don't come any closer! William screams hysterically, grabbing a broken metal pipe with his remaining arm and swinging it wildly. As if that would work. The commander does not even dodge. The pipe hits them on the shoulder, but they don't even flinch. Damn! Damn! Thinking a metal pipe like that is actually kind of crazy. Even if William is very weak, right? Even if William doesn't really have much strength in his arms, I would still imagine that getting hit by a metal pipe would do something. In the next instant, the commander slams the butt of their gun into William's wrist. Oh. Ah! The crisp sound of bones shattering echoes as Williams cries out, the pipe flying from his grasp. The commander discards their pistol in the same motion, seizes William by the collar and drives a brutal right hook into his face. They do not stop at that. Grabbing William by the hair, they smash his face into the nearby display. Oh my fucking god, Jesus! The screen shatters, shards of glass scattering with streaks of blood. Why? Why would someone like this far? The commander gives no answer. They twist William's arm behind his back, slamming him to the ground, then raise their fist again. Because of the people you used and discarded. Because of the ideals you defied and the work you trampled. The dull, wet impacts echo through the vast laboratory. William curses weaken into broken bones. Oh no, oh no. The commander breathes heavily, chest heaving, then slowly rises and picks up the pistol from the ground. William struggles to his feet before them, teeth stained red with blood, his eyes burning with hatred. This time, You cannot escape. William spits a manic grin spreading across his face. Escape? What kind of finale as the protagonist absent from the stage? The crisp sound of the mechanism echoes as the round is chambered. A rasping sound escapes William's ruined throat. The dark muzzle of the gun is reflected in his eyes. Facing the commander's resolute expression, in that hollow, endless darkness, Ballard finally understands. He's about to die. Damn you. Damn you, damn you, damn you. How could I be cornered by someone like you? A nobody, a warm trash. Oh, okay, that's giving me the satisfaction, huh? The smell of fuel, blood, and gunpowder fills the air. The sight of Ballard's face, so twisted with pain, reminds the commander of many things. It is all coming to an end. Commander. 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 Not bad, Commander. Well done. The commander's mind snaps back to the present. At some point, the hand holding the gun has become slack with sweat, yet it has never been steadier. Hester, stop it. You need to do is perform your duties and fend off the occasional minor attacks initiated by SF. The shining beacon in a brave new world. Do you still remember? Which will you be? The fox or the hedgehog? Head forward and don't look back. Oh, could I? Goodbye, William. Let's fucking go! Yes! The final gunshot rings out. The bullet pierces William's forehead, erasing the last remnants of his consciousness. The commander steps forward, squats down, and confirms that the body on the ground has completely ceased breathing. Under normal circumstances, he would not need to confirm the death at this point, but considering it's William and Paradios, I think it is necessary. William is dead. Satisfied, Commander? A cool, familiar voice sounds from behind them. The reborn dandelion stands quietly, watching. Oh. What I saw was never the thrill of killing someone. I did not kill him for revenge, but for a more righteous purpose. Is that so? The commander turns to look at Dandelion. Moments ago, she stood as the final obstacle between them and William. Now, without any need for confirmation, they just know. She is an ally. And more than that. Is it you, Commander? Perhaps it's the sense of relief that they feel now that the dust has settled. For a fleeting moment, the past and present seem to overlap on that familiar face. The commander's free hand brushes the corner of their grinning lips, out of reflex. This brings me back. Oh. And in that instant, the shadow of the past before them shifts. Also, that's how she got at her new appearance. Okay, so even 10 years later, she's still using this body. I assume. Her gear, her coat, and even her appearance flow like sand, changing dramatically in the blink of an eye into a form far more familiar. Dandelion. As I said, at this point it's just magic. At this point, everything that's happening right now is just magic. Stunned, Commander? Unfortunately, this one suits me better. How did you... Her gear is made of nanomachines. Ah, yes, of course, nanomachines. Yes, of course. No, it's not magic. It's nanomachines. Nanomachines, son. Otherwise, what did you think those blue butterflies were? Anasia's ghosts? The illusion of the overlapping figures shatters with her flippant tone. The commander rubs their eyes as they are dragged back to reality. How? Sorry, my cat wants out. There you go. There you go. You can go out now. You can go out. Come on, don't be shy. Sorry. How did you do this? Everything that happened, all unfolded exactly as M4 said. Is the power of Nirvana? And what exactly is the price she mentioned it? Dandelion inclines her head slightly, but does not answer immediately. The lightness fades from her expression, replaced by solemn gravity. Commander. What? Before I answer you, I have 3 questions, if you can answer them. I will tell you everything, as well as explain the price you'll have to pay. Go ahead. First, is there only one goddess? Second, is the goddess omniscient and omnipotent? Third, if a world was altered by the goddess, did it ever truly exist? The commander cannot answer a single one of these questions. I see. Now I understand. Then promise me one thing, Commander. Never seek any knowledge regarding Nirvana. Do not touch it. Do not ponder it. Do not attempt it. I promise. But then the lion performs a perfect curtsy, then gestures towards the silent main control terminal. Please embark on your next journey. Huh. You know what that's made me think? This about answer me 3 questions if you can answer them. The moments I start hearing the question, it makes me wonder if there will be any time in the future where somehow the commander will either be back here for some reason or be somewhere in the future and be asked the same 3 questions. Because she did not say what the price was, right? We still don't really understand what exactly is going on. And since Lunasia, or should I say M41, or actually I think at this point they are essentially the same people. Since M41 has such knowledge of the future, or not, maybe, is she omniscient, omnipotent? Maybe she's not even fully knowledgeable. But I would imagine that she knows what's ahead for the commander the next 10 years. Perhaps even more further than that. In fact, basically I just wonder if she knows what's going to happen in 10 years. Or she doesn't. Essentially. Which I imagine she does. Also, I would... now it makes even more sense. Even now we can completely understand why the commander is so confused by the fact of hearing that Paradise is back and even William is still alive. Especially after seeing all of this. After seeing William get beat up and shot so many times throughout his body and head. There's no wonder why the commander would be so confused about it. But then that would also mean that somehow either William had some preparations beforehand. Or someone, how should I say, salvaged him. But I think he might have made preparations beforehand, right? I mean, by the events of Aphelion, during his conversation with Chilovag. No, especially considering the whole existence of Chilovag. William definitely might. There is a real possibility that he might have done something similar to what Chilovag has done. Maybe. Ah, man, this sucks. Dealing with a guy that can just get back from death like that, it's just... Fuck. Then again, it really makes me wonder. I imagine I already said this last stream, but it really makes me wonder, are we ever going to get rid of Paradise? I mean, even if we kill William, right? William, just because you kill a man doesn't mean you kill the idea, right? But like, William, we are so focused on William because he's essentially the whole head of Paradise. But just because he dies doesn't necessarily mean that the ideas or the research he left behind are going to be completely abandoned. And so maybe the question is not that we are ever going to get rid of Paradise, but more like, are we ever going to the more precise question? I don't know. A harsh incoming signal suddenly echoes through the lab, coming from the blood-stained terminal. The commander pauses briefly, then steps forward and answers the call. It's me. Congratulations, Commander. I have fulfilled my promise, Mr. Mikhail. Oh, Mikhail! Thank you for your assistance and support. From now on, Paradius is no more. I know. In fact, I may have known even earlier than you. That is why I decided to thank you personally, Commander. The Prometheans will not forget your contribution. The Prometheans are were the group against relic research, right? If I remember correctly. I don't need a reward. I have already received one. Not be so quick to dismiss it, Commander. Some among us may have disappointed you. But everyone makes mistakes. What matters is the future. We have discussed the matter. You need rest. Time to cool down. We have prepared the vehicle with sufficient supplies. You may take it and leave this place. Do not ever return. If you have any other requests, we will do our best to accommodate them. I do have one request. Regarding my subordinates. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. The old man falls silent for a moment. There is no precedent for such a request. Very well. I will allow. Thank you. The commander takes a deep breath. Goodbye. Man. Oh, almost there. Perfect world. Go. Commander? It has been some time since that incident. The days of constant fear and unease finally seem to be over. I do not regret my decision of lending my body to Miss Dandelion. Although we have not known each other for long, I believe that in that situation, she was better suited than I was to offer you greater support. Still, not being able to properly say goodbye to you at the end has left me with lingering regret. That is why I hope this letter can reach you. Oh, fuck you. And then it starts the next 10 years without having contacts with the commander. To everyone at Griffin in Area SO9, today is likely the most important day since the day of our creation. After that fateful day, all of us dolls who have been activated in violation of regulations were once again forcibly put into sleep under IOP authority. Not just me. Everyone who fought in that battle must have been prepared for the possibility that we would never wake again. After committing such severe violations, we would have had no grounds to protest even if we had been treated as rogue units or decommissioned. However, conference room, Griffin temporary base. According to the final agreements, According to the final agreements, all former Griffin and Kruger PMC tactical dolls will be granted full personal autonomy. You may choose to join any registered security contractor or register as unaffiliated dolls and leave as civilians. Further details will be provided in written reports. Please complete and submit them to your supervisor, Ms. Hellion. The doll gathered below are stunned for a moment, before erupting into disbelief and celebration. So he bought their freedom, essentially. We are free? We are actually free? That's amazing! I can finally go find my big sis! We can choose our own work. If I don't have to fight anymore, maybe I can pick up the goose egg again. Time to show you all what a dancer I really am. If missions hadn't gotten in the way. I have decided. I'm going to become a chef. Of course you will. Of course. What the hell is Spastra? Why are you yelling all of a sudden? Holy, you actually dented the table with that slap. Amidst the joy, however, some dolls stand out with their apparent unease. Then, what about the commander? Where is the commander? What are you talking about, Springfield? Of course the commander will still be in charge of us. We are allowed to freely join any registered security contractors. Or become unaffiliated. Doesn't that imply Griffin will cease to exist? And we will no longer be under anyone's command? Not even the commanders. Isn't that right? Huh? Wait a minute. What do you mean? Supplementary clause. All Griffin dolls granted autonomy are strictly prohibited from seeking, contacting, or approaching the individual codenamed commander via any means. Any violation results in the immediate termination of all rights granted under this agreement, both the dolls and the commander. There we go, that's the agreement. I see. You see, before this, I knew the agreement was in place, but I wasn't exactly sure of what exactly was agreed upon. Now that I can finally hear it explicitly and fully without having to pick up clues here and there. Essentially, the commander somehow just pushed them away, the dolls away, just like he pushed Kalina, right? Not that is essentially anything wrong with it, but it's just... I say that there isn't anything wrong with it because essentially what is done is just for the sake of protecting them. Because now, essentially, he is one of the most wanted people, most wanted man throughout the entire URNC territory, at the very least. So it would make sense. Because getting affiliated with him at this point essentially just means pretty much just becoming a criminal. So it makes sense to push them away as a means to protect them, but still. It is just It really is just a shame, honestly. Yeah, it just sucks. It just really sucks. But luckily though, little by little we entering contacts again with this doll. But it's just 10 years though. 10 years. Huh? What you gotta be kidding me? I'm going to expose this online. We are forbidden from contracts, the commander? They can't be serious. That cold, harsh truth extinguished our joy in an instant, leaving behind a piercing chill. If not for the calming influence of Miss Springfield, Miss Lee and Miss Carr, those who have always been our role models, things might have escalated into chaos again. And if that happened, all your sacrifices and efforts would have been for nothing. We are also concerned if you had been captured, imprisoned, or even executed by the URNC. Your thought filled me with dread and hollowed me out. Thankfully, Miss Springfield reassured us. She was right. If that were the case, the agreement would not need to forbid us from contacting you. Later, Miss Helium confirmed that you were safe. Only then did we manage to accept reality. I heard that before you left, some management to find ways around the restriction to meet you briefly and say goodbye. I wasn't able to do that, so at the very least, I hope this letter can reach you. Perhaps if Miss Kalina had been the one to comfort everyone, it would have gone more smoothly. Maybe you had your reasons, but she was heartbroken. Ah. Ah. Jesus Christ, man. Guilt. A self-conscious moral emotion that arises when you believe, correctly or incorrectly, that you have compromised your values, harmed someone, or failed to meet your obligations. This all just sucks. This all just really sucks. I've never seen her cry so hard. Her voice went hoarse. From what I later learned, she carried out the task you entrusted to her flawlessly. All 8 factories Miss Dandelion identified were completely destroyed. Nothing was left behind. You must have known that you could count on her, And that's why we're able to leave without hesitation. Still, I don't understand why you had to leave her behind. If you receive this letter, please contact her. If you can, she really misses you. I'm sorry. I had so many things I wanted to say, but now that I am writing, my thoughts feel scattered. I may even sound like I'm telling you what to do. Please forgive me. I understand that there is always an unsurmountable barrier between humans and dolls. We are ultimately all tools created to serve humanity. Among all the people I know, you're the only one who fought to grant us tools freedom. Griffin may be but an empty shell or even disappear entirely. But we have gained the right to live freely, openly, under the sun. This must be your final gift to us. I don't know what you gave up, what compromises you made to achieve this. But wherever you are, however you live now, I hope you are not overworking yourself. Without Miss Springfield, will you forget to do your laundry? Without Miss GRG36 and the logistics staff running the cafeteria, will you live on ration bars and instant food? Without Miss MDR and the others to make trouble and bicker with you, will you feel lonely? Without you, how lonely and uneasy will we be? Where did you go, Commander? A few days later. Outside Griffin's temporary base. Springfield, what are you staring at? The bus is leaving. When the next one? In half an hour. Why do I have so much luggage? To believe we are unaffiliated now. What do we even do from now on? Unaffiliated doesn't mean illegal. You are legally unaffiliated and even... what's the term again? Self-determination. Right, that's it. That's exactly what I wanted to say. It was on the tip of my tongue. Having to emulate Macchiato's tsundere personality makes me cringe a little bit because it makes me think of a old anime community. You know, the time when weeaboo was still a term widely used, where people would dress as anime characters and do cringy anime impressions, tsundere impressions. Say unironically say things like baka in senpai. Okay, sorry. This is a very serious moment. Miss Vector, your mad cat. Thank you. I will stay a bit longer to finish up my gun maintenance. Go on ahead, GR G36. What's on your minds, Miss Rosa? Our personal belongings should have all been on board the MBV, right? How could such a large vehicle vanish to thin air all of a sudden? Who knows? Maybe like us, it set off on its own journey. Have you decided where you're going? Not yet. But for now, I want to stay a little longer. Just to see whether they might suddenly appear again and bid us good morning with a smile as they always would. Ah, fuck me, don't do this with me, game. Fuck off. I mean, I know it would be fine because we meet again 10 years later, but fuck me. Dude, the only solace that I have is that we will meet again 10 years later. The only solace that I have is that I know that eventually we'll meet again, and I have some kind of a knowledge about what's going to come. And this is not truly the end of the story, but if not for it, if I didn't knew, if GFL2 haven't released by the time GFL1 ended, actually if GFL2 didn't even exist to begin with, I would be crying my eyes out right now. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine if this was really the end of the story? I wonder how the community would react if this was really the end. Like, would they get angry? Would they get sad? Or will they just accept the bittersweetness of it all? Because by any means, this could be legitimately just be an end to this. Like, the story could legitimately just end here. William is dead, Paradios is supposedly no more, the dolls are okay, the commander is okay, we are just wouldn't be sure of their future from now on. There's one more stage after this. Just a short little epilogue, if you will. We'll see what's that's about. Probably it's going to better to do the final connection. GFL2. Fuck, man. 8 years. Thank you for your time. The story never ending. I think I'm supposed to click something. Right? Game? Oh. Girls Frontline. True ending. The commanders traded their own existence for our future. This is not abandonment. On the contrary, it is the most resolute form of protection. I believe. I believe the commander has not truly left us behind. That agreement may be cold, but the memories and bonds between us still burn warmly. She reaches out her hand, as if to touch distant stars. All you need to do is keep living, patiently, earnestly, to live beneath the sky the commander carved out for us. Perhaps one day, in the future, we may return to that place again. The place that filled us all with warmth, the place that felt like home. Fuck, man. Thank God we have GFL too. Thank fucking God. Connection established. You wish to leave? Silence. I would like to know why. No reply. The Shattered Order is calling for restoration. This broken world can finally be unified. Everything before us shall be reformed into a new world, a new order, and we shall be a shining beacon in this brave new world. Just you, not us. You don't need me, Earl. To you, I'm just a pawn that can easily be replaced. I won't take orders from you anymore. I simply wish to know your final decision. A hedgehog, who serves absolute truth, reduces the world to one organizing principle, raises his spines all over, and staunchly resists all other views. The cunning and mercurial fox rides the waves of tumultuous times, narrowing his eyes and discerning discordant voices that can reshape the world. Don't ask me this question. Now I'm making a choice. You don't wish to be a hedgehog? Or do I wish to be a fox? So your choice is to run away. No. My choice is to stop being your pawn. Hedgehog or fox, I would still end up being used as a stepping stone by you and other bastards like you. Doesn't matter what choice I make. The world hasn't become any better or worse. It has not changed at all because of the choices I made. I will not take excuses for what happened in the past, but you must get over things that are already set in stone in order to make your choice. Problems do not get solved by running away. You are no more than a coward if you only wallow in self-pity. I'm running away? I am a coward? Fine, I'll admit it. Don't come in looking for me anymore. I'll never come back. As I've already told you, my final decision is self-exile. Farewell, Earl. Connection terminated. You must make the right choice. Your destiny must return to its ordained path. Enjoy this momentary separation. We will meet again, Commander. Now, I don't like that I see William's silhouette over there. Fuck that guy. Jesus fucking Christ. I just went through a whole emotional roller coaster right now, and now you're gonna throw me into another one by showing me William? For fuck's sake. But yeah, it makes sense. He's not truly dead or whatever. Because he even appears in reverse collapse. Fuck. Several days later, in the morgue of a secret UR&C facility. In the absolute silence, only the faint, low hum of the refrigeration system can be heard. William's body lies still on a cold metal autopsy table, covered by a thin white sheet. He has undergone only minimal cleaning. On his forehead, the fatal bullet wound declares without mercy the unmistakable end of his life. It is all written in stone. And yet, within the silence ruled by death, something begins to awaken. Not a heartbeat, not a breath. A thread-like strand of pitch-black fluid slowly seeps out. It does not clot like blood. Instead, it moves like a living organism, tentatively writhing across the cold skin. At first, there is only one strand, then a second, a third. More and more of the black substance oozes from their wounds, gathering into a viscous pool of darkness. One that seems to swallow all light. It has no fixed shape. At times it extends pseudopods-like tendrils. At others, it contracts into a smooth, oil-like mass. This living darkness begins to creep upward along William's body. He makes no sound, yet it carries an undeniable sense of purpose. It flows across his pallid chest, coils around his bloodless neck. Wherever it passes, faint, web-like black veins emerge beneath the skin, as though constructing an entirely new network of nerves and vessels. At last, it reaches the fatal bullet wound. The darkness lingers at the edge for a moment. Then, without hesitation, it pours inside, filling the hollow left by the bullets. The morgue is still quiet as a tomb. But beneath the white sheets, on the body that should have remained forever cold, twitches. Fuck my life. Fuck my life. So he doesn't do the same thing as Chilovak. It is entirely... The black thing I would imagine is some form of trick cell, because I can't think of anything else like it. Some Resident Evil type of shit is going on right now. But yeah. This is the end of GFL 1. At least as far as we know. I don't know if this game is still going to receive any other new updates, but for the foreseeable future, this is it. Ah, man. This chapter... I don't even know how to feel about it. Like... It is the conclusion of it all. I don't... It is satisfactory, I think, is the word I'm trying to say here. Like, I don't hate it, but somehow I don't really think that this is the absolute peak that the whole lore of this game has ever seen. Ah, man. What a ride. What a fucking ride. Okay. But I like it nonetheless. Man, I'm so glad we have GFL 2. I don't know how I would feel if GFL 2 didn't exist. If I didn't knew that there was still a continuation to the story. If this was indeed the real end of it, then... Man, I would cry. During those credits rolling, I would probably fucking cry. I mean, I already was kinda close to it. Despite playing GFL 2, despite everything. But if GFL 2 didn't exist, fuck. My god. My fucking god. But yeah, right. This is the end. The Twitch stream is very far behind, and I'm a bit scared of finishing it out of fear of it's just suddenly cutting the VODs. I don't know exactly how things work on Twitch. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to have lunch. I'm going to take out the trash, clean the house also probably, and take a short break and then come back and start GFL 2 shortly. I don't know how long I'm going to stream GFL 2, but I think I torn between somewhere from 8 p.m. my time to 10 p.m. Something along those lines. Luckily for me, GFL 2 anti-parallel event, as far as I know, I think it's dubbed, so I don't really need to voice over anything, so I can kinda rest my voice a little. But yeah. In the meantime, while I wait for the Twitch to catch up to me, I will just have you guys watch. I will just mute my mic and have you guys watch my dolls here. I have fun with that. The YouTube stream though, YouTube streaming has caught up to me. I think. Yeah. The YouTube stream can end. Twitch on the other hand, not so much. So yeah, see you guys shortly after. Bye.